Yeah. Let's see here. Theater mode. Does that make it a little better? Not really. Huh. Let's see. Full screen. Yeah, that's I guess a little better. I was just thinking to myself, when we were kids, me and Barb grew up in the basically the same place. Barb Vanderwist. Yeah, we used to work together on the radio. Yeah, I tried to find. I've got some audio of me and her. God, what year was that? 1988. Jesus, that's a long 89 maybe. Yeah, it was fun, and yeah, she's good people. Oh, well, I don't want that one. Let's see. Oh, geez. I've got some good news for uh, some of my friends who I send songs to. I get stupid drunk, and then I say, "Hey, I'm a guitar hero." Yeah, my mixing board doesn't work anymore. So lucky you. I'll have to get that figured out. But yeah, I got this mixing board. It's a Mackie. Is it a 1620? What is it? 1620i. And God, I bought this for the band probably in 2011, maybe. And it just gave the ghost up. I mean, I don't know what's wrong with it. It's just old. It's old and tired. I was playing with it last night, and the drivers were effed up. So I tried to find drivers. They don't make drivers anymore for it. It's nice unit though. I mean, it's still good. You can still mix music, and send it out to loudspeakers and whatever. But the recording bit on this one is dead. So what are you gonna do? Anyway, let's start the airplanes up here. Yeah, I like it. Yeah. Go ahead. I'll probably kill the noise here or at least turn it down because it's just windy and. So that looks like is that an Airbus? It's probably an Airbus. I was on two Boeings over the weekend or over last week, both 737-800s with Southwest. So, boom, look at that. Ouch. A little puddle jumper here. That's Embraer maybe. Oh, let me turn the fan on it is on. Okay. Don't want to overheat the computer. Because shit happens. Bad things. Fast is here. Hello. Hey. Big Tail Outlaw. You guys. Interesting thing is like even Scotty Side. They streamed earlier and there was no Scotty. No long-haired country boy. It was the two bearded guys. And I said, where's Scotty? He's not there. So, JR, we back again. Hell yeah. Well, there's no one else doing anything tonight that I know of. Maybe Polska Bob can tell us who's doing what. We can go rate him. Boom. Ooh. Oh, Jesus. Oh, I think you'd have to wipe yourself
Stream
after that
85 plus channels and
goody.
save up to $500 a year with
Yeah.
YouTube TV. Try it free.
But I was thinking to myself, when me and Barb were kids, you guys too, probably if you're old enough, you turn on the TV. We had 3 channels, 4 channels. I could give you the channels, but that would locate us too much. But there was the main networks, and then there was like a kind of an independent you could pick up if the wind was blowing correctly out of the Twin Cities. But it's like, there's nothing on. What are we going to do now? Well, if there's nothing on, you live stream. That's what you do. All right, here comes another one. Or is that the same one? That looks like the same one we just saw. All right. Holy Jesus. That'd be a trip. And so, okay. Ugh. Whoops. Nope. I can't do her. I kind of do it, Captain. Do a go around lake. And there they go. That's what you're supposed to do. I can't tell. I'm not real good at picking airplanes out too much. That looked like an Airbus, though. This must be an Embraer. Little puddle jumper. Oh, is he just going back and looking at the same ones? Maybe. Hey! Oi. Okay, maybe. Well, no, not quite. Punch it, Captain. All right, this might be a Boeing. I really don't know my planes. I don't know. It's hard to tell. I mean, they look alike for the most part. Oh, go around. There you go. Yeah, we're not going to do that today. But I have to say though that I have noticed, like if you're on a Boeing, typical, like 737 or something, it sounds different. Like the Airbus, and I hate to use the sophisticated language, it seems more refined. But the Airbus it sounds different when it's running. I don't know how to explain it. I mean, it's probably the same engines. I don't know. Probably. But it sounds different. It's really hard to explain. See that other plane up there? Ha! You see that? These guys are stacked. They're stacked. Let's go. Still can't really tell what it is. All right, see that one? It's like, oh God, I want to land too, please. Hurry up. Look at the way the wings actually, how they're flapping, literally flapping in the wind there. Whoa. I would think that'd be a hairy ride if you're in that plane. There was one coming into Denver once, and the Front Range of the Rockies, lots of turbulence because of the mountains and the difference in pressure and all that other stuff. And I'm on this plane, and I swear to God, I thought the thing was going to fall apart. I mean, there was the freaking rudders and shit in the back were flopping and banging. And I'm like, what in God's name's going on here? Pretty hairy. Okay. I think these are the same planes. Oh, let's find something else here. Come on, there's got to be better. There we go. 100 planes landing. Yeah.
Insight IDR is leveraged and vetted by experts.
What are you guys doing
all
tonight?
over
Happy
the world,
Easter.
including rapid.
Jesus Christ is risen tomorrow. If you're Christian, kind of a big day. And happy Passover to Jewish folks, and Ramadan for Islamic folks going on now as well. So, but Hamster, why did you say you were talking about Easter? Could be March 25th. Okay, the way Easter is calculated, and Passover for the most part. Usually Good Friday and Passover line up. Sometimes they don't, but most of the time they do. Easter Sunday is the first Sunday after the first full moon after the spring equinox. And so this year it is April 17th, not the latest. I believe the latest it can be is like the 30th of April. And the earliest, as I said, could be March, 22nd, 23rd, something like that. There you go. All right. Well, let's get some more noise here. I like this aviation stuff's fun. I like it. I've said it a million times. It's amazing to me. 200-ton piece of machinery just goes up. It's like, how does that work? I know how it works, but it's still kind of cool. Turkmenistan Airlines. Okay. Now, does anyone know if that's a Boeing or is that the Airbus? I don't know. I can't tell them apart. Well, I know that's the Airbus. That's the 380. I got that one. 380, 4-engine, double-decker. Also, the Airbus 340 has 4 engines. Not too many. I think Boeing, 707, 727, I think, had 4. Wow, do you see the tails there flopping? Oh, my goodness. Wow. Oh, there you go. Father Saunders is driving that one. That's one of the CE transport planes, I assume. Or a Chinese copy. Well, you can't really say copy. It's more like it's imitation. This is serious form of flattery. Yes, indeed. All right. What else we got? Okay, I think that's an Airbus. How do you know that? Well, I don't, but they have this funky eyeball here at the front. I think it's an Airbus. Now I suppose I have to go find out, huh? Jeez. Yeah, they have. Okay, they have 777 from Boeing, and they have Airbus A350s. Okay, probably an Airbus. Don't the Boeings have more winglet on there? I don't know. There it goes. Oh, the Guppy or whatever it's called. Yeah. Where they put the fuselage in the plane, carry it around France. That's probably Airbus. Bring it from Italy over to Toulouse, put it together. Let's see. Yeah, Airbus. Caught that one, didn't I? Think mobility. Yeah. I think it's got a brain tumor. I'm not sure either. Looks a little bit overweight. So I wonder why they had to modify with the special things on the back here. I suppose to keep it more stable, probably. I don't know. You guys know anything about this stuff? I think it's kind of fun. Airbus is a beater. Is that right? One fast act. Yeah, V1. Positive rate of climb. Yes. Yeah, exactly. Who else is here? Senchi. Who took somebody took your tool, William? Oh my God. Well, we got to fix that. I mean, I can't have this guy bitching at me the whole fucking night. Let me go. Oh, I don't know what happened to your tool, Stench, but I'm gonna wrench you again. If I can. Wait a minute. Hold on. Yes. Shut up. Shh. Escape. Come on. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. Come on. Regular. There we go. Oh yeah. For fuck's sake. Yeah, I'm listening to myself and all right, where is the regular thing here? No. Where's the regular fucking view? God. There. Finally. Where the hell are you, Stench? Jesus. I don't even see you. Where the hell are you? Exactly. Let's see. Top chat. Boom. There he is. All right, here. You shall be wrenched, William. You are wrenched. You have been wrenched. All right. Enough of that. Jesus. Okay, you're wrenched. Go ahead. I know, it was hard. It was difficult. But we figured it out. We persevered and we overcame. Didn't we? It kind of looks like a Boeing. I don't know, though. Maybe. Gosh darn it, it's hard to tell. That's a Delta. I don't know. I have no idea. Unsure. Yeah. Let's see some more of these weird landings, though. Crosswind landings. That's actually pretty funny. The 747 landing on the beach. Let's look at that one. Saint Martin. There we go. 747, by the way. Oh yeah. That's a big unit. Holy Jesus. It's amazing how they get it into the air. There we go. Oh, yeah. Boom. Is that KLM? Yeah. Luftwaffe. Oh, no, that's Dutch. Sorry. It's not German. That's Lufthansa. Sorry. KLM is Dutch. Royal Dutch Airline. That's a big mama. Holy crap. That plane's been flying for what? 60 years almost? 50 plus years? Amazing.
When allergy season is
10,
in
but you
full
guys are
swing,
betting on the
try
beers?
Plus
No.
Lotion to relieve a nose
Nothing
that
like 10. I think
stings.
this is 3. I took a long nap. I told you, traveling just takes it right out of me. Ugh, God. No, I'm not. At least 7 in, fast stack. Hang around long enough, you might hear that, though. How the hell does this thing take off on such a short runway? I'm going to do a Pulse Kebab here. Short runway. How is that even possible? That doesn't even look like... Wow. There she goes. What the hell? Must be perspective of the camera. Because that runway doesn't look very long, but it's probably longer than it looks. It would have to be. How could you take off that short? Maybe you can. Wow. And here we go. That's not a 747, but that's still pretty cool. Boom. Flare. Hit the brakes, boys. It's a short runway. All right, well. Yeah. Sila la Puerta. Okay. Go. There they go. Nice. I think that was an Airbus. That's a Lockheed or a DC-10. Oh, no. That's that Canadian outfit. Tri-engine in the back. I think it's Canadian or Brazilian. They have the Lockheed 1011. Merge. Or bring those Americans down to drink your beer. You know, that's kind of... Notice the beefy wheels on this guy. Those wheels look beefier than you think they would have to be. But, no, okay. All right. Merge International. Cool. But it's interesting. I like it. They put the wings way in the back. Why is that? Just asking the question. Where the hell's Thumper? He could explain this crap to us. That's not a 737. Fast stack. What the hell are you? That's not a 737. What are you talking about, bro? Well, I gotta get. All right, let's get some people. That's not a 737. What are you talking about? All right, let's see how many beers Fast Stack has had. Huh? Oh, am I the only one? No, it's SATURDAY. Night. Go ahead, fast. Call it. That's not a 737. You come on. Oh, I know you're pulling my leg, but that's not a 737. 737 doesn't have 3 engines. Oh my God. Oh, you funny. That was kind of actually hilarious. Oh, that's a 737. Sure it is. Oh my God. We'll see if Fastback has the balls to come in and tell me it's a 737. All right. I don't know what it is, but it ain't that. Oh my God. That's funny. So San Martin, that's a Dutch former colony or Dutch territory, probably. There she goes. Now, why do you suppose they put the wings near the back? I don't know. Why don't you tell me? San Martin and Mahalo. Mahalo-yo. Oh, that's right.
Stay
Island
sleek
Hermit
in
was doing a
comfortable
stream tonight.
shapewear fabric.
I'll still
Depend.
raid
The
him.
only thing stronger than us is you.
Uh-huh. Go ahead. Yes. Oh, okay. Now, hold on. Let me. No. Stop. I need to get some more video equipment here. Okay, we have 4 engines, but it ain't a 747. So what is that, people? A340. That's right. You win a prize. That's probably a Boeing. Hard to say. Kind of looks like a Boeing. Is that United livery? What is that? Okay. I might have picked up a little Coof. A340. Yeah. Airbus. How do you know, hamster? It's got 4 engines. That's why. I have no idea. Probably another Airbus, because I'm thinking this little pipe at the end here kind of looks the same as it was on the 340. So I love the way the wing root. You see all these technical shit. The wing roots here. It kind of looks badass, doesn't it? Hey, look at me. I've got wings. Yes. I like it. Holy Jesus. Yeah. My grandpa drove this in World War I. Oh, that's truly a little island hopper. Fun. I guess they use the same airport for no matter what you have. That kind of looks pleasant, though, doesn't it? Palm trees there, beach, got the nice buildings. Yeah. I could work. I could make that work. Uh-oh. Oh, here we have another 737. Hey, Dak, look. It's another 737. Oh, my God. Oh, you're so funny. Oh, my goodness. I don't know what it is. It's probably one of those Canadian jets. Bombardier, excuse me. Out of Mirabeau, Canada. Is Mirabeau? It's the airport up there in Montreal. Yeah, that looks like an old-time guy there. As long as it still works. Yeah, what the hell? There's a bigger boy there. Again, notice the engines are Those are big fucking engines. That's a Boeing. That's a 737. Yeah, you can see the engines are not round. That's how you can tell in some ways because they wanted to put the high bypass engines on, but the wings are too close to the ground, and so they chopped the bottom off. So that's definitely a 737. Yeah. Spotted it. Air Carib. Remember that? God, you know what? It kind of looks like a cool place to go. I always wanted to go to the Caribbean. Never have yet. Maybe go to Puerto Rico or something. You know, U.S. territory, probably a state one of these days. All right, what do we got? 4 engines. Airbus 340. Boom. What do we got here? 747. Yeah, baby. Yeah. Another 4-engine unit. They can't land an A380 down here, though. That's too much. That's too much aircraft. What do we got here? What do they just say? Ah, screw it, we're not landing? What are they doing? Oh, yeah. There you go. Couldn't catch the livery on that. I thought it was United. Not sure. Oh, okay. We're American Airlines doing what we do best. God, that's been a while. Another Boeing 737. Ooh. Does American Airlines still exist? I know, like Pan American and TWA. No longer. There it is. And then Eastern Airlines was another one. Braniff. There's a lot of them. Folded into something else. Yeah. Probably do some mock loop stuff. Oh, Jesus. That was a 737, huh?
No, my mistake. 727.
Well, was it a 727?
Yeah, my uncle used to fly a 727. I got a picture on the wall right here, and it's a 727 has 3 engines.
It does. I didn't know that. No, it doesn't.
Yeah, 727 does.
All right, now I gotta look it up. All right,
You gotta look it up.
Like,
one in the tail and 2 on the wing.
Let's see, Boeing
727.
Boeing. How do you Boeing?
EOEING.
727. Oh, it does. You're right. Okay, 727. I stand corrected. How are you, sir?
Well, no, you were right. It wasn't. I was wrong. It wasn't a 37.
I was like, what the hell are you talking? Because I mean, there was
I was wrong.
There was like a DC-9, DC-10. I think had 3.
Mm-hmm.
L1011 had 3.
Oh yeah, we're talking old stuff now.
Oh yeah, it's a million. Well, I mean, they're still flying.
Yeah.
DC-10s like FedEx and DHL
yeah.
or whatever.
Yeah.
So.
Well, Buffalo Airways up here are
Canada,
flying. Yeah, DC-3 and DC-4s up north.
Jeez, no
prop
shit.
jobs. Well, yeah, look up a DC-4 old prop jobs. Yeah.
Oh my goodness.
Still flying them.
DC-4.
Mm-hmm.
DC-4. Oh yeah.
Old plane. Yeah.
Douglas DC-4. All right.
Yeah. Yeah.
Because I think Douglas and Lockheed or somebody, didn't they get together?
Well, somebody
merged or something. Yeah.
I don't know.
There's a DC-8. Okay. That's got 4 engine.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Boeing's, 720. I did not know the 727 had 3 in the back. Okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know that. Because I think maybe it's a 717 I was thinking, or a 707.
Yeah, well, 707 is an old one. The 707 actually had 4 of those
Oh yeah.
old Pratt and Whitney, I think, turbofans on them. There's no plane in the world sounded like a 707. They just screamed.
Oh, I know. I've been next to one and touched the engines.
Ooh, yeah, wow.
Yeah. Well, that's the KC tanker. In the U.S., we have these tanker planes that fly around.
Mhm.
That's the old 707.
Yeah, you're
So
right.
that's been a million years. But I was actually on one. That was pretty cool.
Wow, that'd be cool. Yeah,
Yeah.
whatever. That was like the first luxury airline plane, was the 707.
Oh yeah, that was a
In the
long time. That was like
yeah,
in
in
the early '60s, I think.
Yeah, early 60s. Yeah.
And so you
Yeah.
get on it, and it's typical plane, but in the middle, there's like you can put cargo in there.
Mm-hmm.
So the government was thinking ahead. They were
Mhm.
saying, well, okay, we could put cargo, we could haul troops, or
Mm-hmm.
we can make this into like a hospital, so that
Mhm.
you could actually have a bunch of people in there, take them to the hospital.
Mm-hmm.
And in the back of the plane is where you refuel, and the operator actually laid down on his stomach or her and drove the refueling thing into the plane
Yeah.
at the back. So it was
Wow.
pretty cool.
Yeah, no doubt.
And it smelled like crap in there because it's all fuel and everything, and there's
Mhm.
what is it, kerosene or Jet A or whatever the hell it is, and yeah, it was pretty stinky.
No, yeah,
So-
definitely. No, my uncle used to fly the 727 for Echo Bay Mines, which was up here in Canada, and it was like half cargo plane and half passenger because he had to bring the miners home, from way up north, back home to Edmonton here. And then Echo Bay Mines also had a mine in Russia, so we used to fly. I used to go on trips to Russia with them all the time.
No kidding. What
Back
what
in-
were they mining? What were they
Gold.
mining?
Gold.
Okay.
Yeah.
So it was just like a regular mine. They just dug the dirt out and then did
Mhm.
the stuff later. Because
Yeah,
I know in like the Black Hills, they do that sulfuric acid or whatever the hell it is.
Yeah.
They pile up the dirt and then they run acid through it and pulls the gold out.
Yeah, no, they were huge gold mines. They've long since shut down now.
Yeah.
But Echo Bay, it was called. It was very, very big gold mine, especially up in here in Canada. We used to have to, even in Russia. I mean, the temperatures we used to go, it was just, I would say, it was probably around minus 50, 55 Fahrenheit. Yeah, it was just, it was colder, way colder than what I'm used to here.
Well, because I used to work in that industry,
Oh yeah.
and you got to make that shit run at least minus 40
Yeah.
Celsius and Fahrenheit.
Yeah.
55 below though, that's a different breed of cat. That's cold.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's nothing like I've ever felt before. Like, whoa.
That's I mean, if you happen to fall, and couldn't get up or whatever, you'd freeze to death. That's it.
Yeah. In no time, yeah.
Because my old buddy Barb was on, and we grew up in the north, and goddamn, I remember it's never got that cold, but 35, 40 below happened, and that is cold.
That's cold.
That's
Yeah.
brutal.
Yeah.
I mean, it's not so terrible if you're drunk enough. I'm kidding.
No, but that's when those guys get in trouble.
Yeah.
Because they get drunk and go out for whatever, a snowmobile ride. I remember we used to do that at New Year's up here. It would get to minus 40 Fahrenheit, which is minus 40 Celsius.
Right.
And we'd jump on a snowmobile, and thank God that we none of them stalled out, because it'd be a long walk home. But then again, we're pretty trained up in winter survival up here, so
Yeah. I mean, you eventually get used to it.
yeah.
I think we've talked about it before. I mean, it gets so cold in the winter
Mhm.
that it gets up to 10, 15 degrees. It's like, it's warm. It's like,
Yeah.
what the hell is this?
Oh
It's
yeah.
pretty crazy.
Mhm.
You're outside running around in shorts and t-shirts and whatever. So yeah.
Mhm.
But I mean, some of the shit, I don't know about you, but some of the shit we used to do when we were kids, like,
No.
oh my God.
Yeah. Oh my God. Remember lawn darts?
Well, no, I never got the chance.
Oh yeah.
But
Little
I'm
Jimmy-
talking about me and like a couple of buddies. We'd get out in the car and it's fucking 40 below, and we're drinking beer and doing stupid shit.
Where was
Oh,
this?
God.
Where
I don't
was-
want to tell you.
Okay.
Up in the north. A little
North. Okay. Minnesota type thing.
bit. Yeah, Minnesota.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
So yeah, it's yeah, the dumb shit we used to do, just
Mhm.
amazing.
Mhm.
Because I used to work in like bars and shit.
Mhm.
and it'd be 25, 30 below zero outside, and these chicks would come in, no coat. It's like,
Mhm.
what the fuck?
Yeah.
What are you
no-
doing?
Yeah. Mini skirt. Yeah.
Yeah, a little mini skirt, little no coat. And it's like, what happens if you know? And of course, you know, they're big old tough boyfriends there. You know, they got
Oh yeah. Look.
they got their truck, they got a diesel.
yeah, their truck.
Oh, I mean, a lot of those guys just leave it run. You know.
Yeah.
Fuck it. I mean,
Oh yeah,
diesel, they don't
definitely.
care. Diesel don't care
If it's a diesel, yeah, let her run.
because you know it's hard. Well, back then this would have been, oh god, mid '80s probably.
80s, yeah.
And so, you know, you still had to worry a lot about the diesel. It wasn't so good, so it would gel up and all
Yeah.
that shit.
Yeah, it would.
Nowadays, I think they fixed it a little bit, but still, it could happen.
Mhm.
All right, I'm gonna go get a beer. You keep talking. Entertain the folks.
Entertain the folks.
I'll talk about this aircraft. I'll be right back.
I don't even know what it is.
It's a 737. Of course it is.
737 has 4 engines now. I thought I can't even tell the difference anymore, guys. I'm an old school plane guy, man. I'm actually a World War II buff. My grandfather flew a Halifax 4-engine heavy bomber in World War II. He did 33 sorties, and which earned him the Distinguished Flying Cross. So yeah, I'm a World War II airplane buff. I don't know a whole lot about these new ones whatsoever. Yeah. I know.
Oh yeah, I remember this one. Go ahead. Sorry.
Oh, sorry, I know I'm a World War II buff, so I know more about the old planes than the new ones.
Oh yeah.
Mm.
Let's see if we can find some of that.
Yeah, my
Look at this plane.
grandfather.
This is clearly a real plane.
Yeah, see, no. My grandfather actually flew a Halifax 4-engine heavy bomber in World War II.
Yeah, you were telling me that. Yeah. This chick I went out with, her grandfather flew one of the glider deals
Oh wow!
during Normandy when they brought in the they towed the gliders in with the men. He was a
Mhm.
pilot in one of those. So that's like,
Mhm.
whoa, dude, that's amazing.
Yeah.
Let's see, Fighters of World War II. Well, it's a full movie. I don't know.
Oh, there's a big old P-47 right there.
All right, let's go there. Let's see with military TV.
Everybody is singing from the
Net jets. What the hell is
people
that?
safely to their destination.
But yeah, he did the glider thing, and
Hello,
they did
everyone.
that.
You're watching the
all right.
channel.
We're gonna listen to
Military
this. Go ahead.
TV.
That's a Mitchell B-25
We'll show
Mitchell.
you the 10 deadliest planes of World War II.
So what do they do with the Mitchell? Is that the one that dropped the atomic bomb, or is that a
Number
different
10.
No, that's just a light bomber. There's a Stuka. No, the one that boss dropped the atomic bomb was a B-29 Super Fortress.
B-29? Okay,
Yeah, Super Fortress.
Enola Gay or something like that.
Yeah, and Ola Gay, you got it. Yeah,
Did that aircraft drop both of them or just one?
both.
It did. Okay.
Yeah.
That's just a horrible situation that the Japanese just didn't know they were beaten and they had to do that.
Yeah, no doubt. Yeah, that was the end of them after that. That's for sure.
Well, I mean, even the Emperor. Did you ever hear that story?
No.
I mean, even the Emperor, you know, he was like, you know, he's a living god, right?
Mhm.
And he put together a broadcast, I was going to say he put together a compact disc, but
Mhm.
he did a tape recording that we're going to surrender because of all these things. And almost no one in Japan had ever heard him before
Mhm.
because, you know, he's a living god, right? So
Yeah.
his voice, and apparently he spoke in really sort of classical Japanese, you
Mhm.
know, really sort of high upper crust Japanese.
Mhm.
And what I heard, or at least I read on because I watched like Tic Tac. You ever see him at Tic something World War II stuff
No.
on YouTube? Oh, it's pretty good. Yeah, I'll maybe we'll go there. It's really good.
Mhm.
And because I'm kind of interested in that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
And somebody tried to go in and kill the emperor before he could do this because they didn't want to surrender,
Mhm.
the military people. And so
Wow.
there was like a mini coup with the emperor. And
Mhm.
eventually, you know, it was shut down and the broadcast got made. But it was like the first time anyone in Japan, the normal common folk, had ever heard
Mhm.
the emperor speak. Pretty
Wow.
interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow.
But I
Wow.
mean, they were beaten. You know, there was nothing left.
Mhm. Wow.
And I mean, you know, what if you're going to have Japanese in a war, you want the Japanese on your side, not the other side.
Mhm.
Those are some tough son of bitches.
No, yeah.
Same with the Vietnamese. Same with the Chinese.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, definitely.
You want them on your side. You don't want to have to fight them.
No, definitely. So what happened in the European theater when it came to bombing is the USAF, had the flying fortresses, B-17 fortresses, and they had the Liberator B-24. So what the Americans would do is they would do daytime bombing runs. So the planes were either silver or painted green, right? So then when the nighttime bombs came, that's when the RCAF, Royal Canadian Air Force, and RAF, Royal Air Force, were sent out to do night bombing. And if you notice on any RAF, RCAF plane, the bottom of the aircraft is painted matte black for night bombing. So the Americans during the day, they did the day bombing, and then RAF/RCAF went over and did the night bombing.
And we bombed the living shit out of Germany. Oh my God. I mean, if you look at we just went at it. It did nonstop, right? They send hundreds of bombers up to drop shit. It's like,
yeah.
Germany didn't have much of a chance.
No, well, same with, I know for the stat for Canadian air crews was only 50% returned. I'm pretty sure the American air crews were very similar. In World War II, that only 50% of them survived. I'm sure they're about 50%, very similar.
Well, I think that was early though. Once we sort of had more control over Europe, I think it was much better.
Yes. Oh yeah, definitely.
Early on, I mean, we didn't have. Apparently, they didn't have enough juice or gas or whatever to get all the way over.
And early in the war, our planes were kind of shittier. Like they didn't have the Lancaster or the Halifax, or I don't think they had the B-17 at that time either. So the planes weren't that great. It was not till later, back, I'd say about between 40 and 44, where the planes finally got up to par to where, they were beating the German fighters anyway.
Yeah. Yeah. I mean, one does wonder if, and I mean, the speculation, right? If Hitler just didn't go against Russia, things would have been a whole lot. I mean, they were planning the invasion of England. They had it all worked out. They had the plans. They had the material. They had the men. They had the boats.
Well, we all came to England's rescue, right? The U.S. and the Canadians. We all came to the, to rescue. Eventually, yes. We came to rescue poor England. So.
Well, I mean, the Canadians didn't have much of a choice. You were still, part of the crown. But the U.S. held out until after Japan bombed us, but we were still sending material and boats and ships and guns and all kinds of shit.
Oh yeah, you guys were there.
Because I watched this interesting documentary about Roosevelt and Churchill, because apparently they had some history, like 20 years or whatever before they had met, and they didn't like each other and whatever. Yeah, and so they had to eventually figure it out, and there were visits and and it all worked out for the best. But for a while the U.S. did not want to go into the war. You can't blame them. I mean, look at the time. It was 10 years after World War I.
Exactly. Right? Yeah, exactly.
And I mean, the U.S. as well. We I think it was Wilson. Was it Wilson? That said he ran on the platform, we're not going to go into World War I. And of course, months after he was elected, we went into World War I.
Yeah.
I mean, sometimes you just got to fight, for what's right, despite the public and despite, the women getting all you just got to do it.
You got to do it. Yeah.
And my grandfather was in Japan. My father was a child in Hungary when the Nazis occupied.
Wow.
He said it really wasn't, terrible. Well, he wasn't Jewish. The Hungarian Jews were all, hundreds of thousands of them. Pretty amazing. If you look at, I mean, even I was watching this documentary on this one. I can't remember his name, but even when he was ordered by Hitler to stop sending the Hungarians to Auschwitz or whatever, he still fucking sent them.
Yeah. Wow.
He was that fanatical. He was that much of a crazy person that even the Fuhrer himself told him, do not stop. And he didn't. That's pretty nuts.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I mean, so
Yeah.
I think it was 400,000 or 500,000 Hungarian Jews were murdered in the camps, which is fucking amazing. That's a lot of people.
Oh yeah.
And total, 6-10 million, whatever it was. It's like,
Yeah.
holy shit.
That's terrible. Holy smoke! Samuel Church in the chat knows about planes. The Samuel Church, the P-38 Lightning, the Germans called that the fork-tailed devil. And the F-4U Corsair, that was another beautiful plane. And of course the P-51 Mustang, P-47, P-47 Jug. Well, I think that's a Zero, Mitsubishi Zero that was on the screen there.
Oh, was that I was talking about Mitsubishis earlier.
Yeah, that was the Japanese fighter, was the Mitsubishi Zero.
Yep. Yeah, that's a Japanese one right there, right?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's a Zero. Then the Russians had one. The French had one.
Everybody had. Yeah,
everybody had one. Yeah.
Mr. Hemi points out the Mosquito.
Yeah, the Mosquito. Funny story about the Mosquitoes. They were going to throw my grandfather in a Mosquito. They wanted him to be a Mosquito pilot, but for some reason they changed him to a bomber pilot. But yeah.
No kidding. Wow.
Yeah.
Now the Mosquito was a wooden plane, I believe.
Wooden plane, definitely.
Yeah.
Yes. Yeah.
Now one would think that was like pre-stealth, and it was stealthy because wood is not. Can't see wood on radar, right?
Yeah. No, it was just such a high performance aircraft because it was so light.
Yeah.
It would just rip.
And probably somewhat. Well, I would think it'd be difficult to make. I don't know.
I don't
I don't know
know.
how you do that. I mean, woodworking. I'm sure the English obviously did it, but I would think that would be a lot of work to craft a aircraft like. Maybe not. I don't know.
I don't know.
But this is a bomber of some sort, huh?
Yeah. I'm not sure
Hold
what
on
that
here.
is. Not
It's
sure.
a big one.
Caliber
Yeah.
machine guns, 120 millimeter cannon, and a 2,000-pound bomb
That's
load.
B something.
The most
right?
famous
B-29
B-29
Flying
of all is
Fortress.
the Enola Gay, which dropped an atomic
Yep.
bomb on
That's a Flying
Hiroshima
Fortress.
on August 6, 1945. A second B-29
Indeed.
named Boxcar dropped a second atomic
Wonder if we're gonna get a copyright.
No, not for this.
Well, I
They're
don't
not
know. You're
singing.
well, I mean, we're not just playing it back; we're actually commenting on it. So, who, if somebody wants to come in, you want to talk to some other people?
Oh, anybody, sure.
Yeah, if Corey wants to call in or whatever. Yeah, Samuel Church says B-29. Yes, indeed,
Yeah, Super Fortress.
that was a bitch. Hoofda.
Yeah.
I mean,
There's
you hear these stories where the things come back with half a wing and 2 engines missing.
Well,
It's like, holy Jesus.
That's why they called the B-17 the Flying Fortress. That aircraft could come back with 1 wing, no tail rudders, holes in it the size of basketballs, and it'd make it home. That's why they called it the Flying Fortress. Well, that, and it had, I forget, 8 50 cal machine guns.
Right, it had a
all
bunch of
around
machine
it.
guns. Yeah.
So
Yeah, it's just amazing.
mhm.
That and really, if you look at the I mean, because like it was Boeing that did that one, right?
Yes.
I mean, they came up with this thing in what, a couple of years.
Yeah.
They're mass producing this fucking
I know. Isn't that
You can't-
crazy?
There's no way you could do that today. There's
No.
just no way.
No.
But I mean, at time of war, of course, there's probably you take a few shortcuts because you have to get it out there. But holy
Mm-hmm.
God, the things were built like a brick shithouse.
No, they were built well. Yeah.
There it is. Yeah, 4 engines. What's amazing to me, and I think maybe to you as well, is
Mhm.
that this was 40 years after they even invented a freaking gas engine.
I know. Came
It
quick.
was only 40 years after they actually flew the plane.
Mhm.
In wherever that was, North Carolina, the Wright
Mhm.
brothers. 40
Mhm.
years, 40 years, and we've got this. It's like, what the fuck? And the
Yeah.
Germans as well. They had jet planes. So did the Brit, but they didn't. They had all that stuff under in work, right? They were
Mhm.
inventing this stuff. They just never used it.
Yeah.
I mean, from a plane with a little, barely an engine that got off the ground to this.
Yeah.
How?
The Wright brothers.
And I mean, 60 years after the Wright brothers had their little plane, we're going to the moon. I mean, Jesus, crying out loud. Let's see what this timeline. You ever watch Timeline? These are pretty good.
Yeah.
World War II's very best fighter. Because I watch a lot of this kind of stuff.
Hmm.
I really enjoy this.
Hmm.
It's just interesting to me, this history stuff.
Oh yeah, that's what I like too. Yeah, a lot of history stuff.
I mean, I probably know more about the kings and queens of England than
Mhm.
people in England.
Yeah. But can
Because
you
it's just-
imagine, like back then, my grandfather was thrown in that aircraft. He was 19 years old.
Yep.
You know,
19.
19.
I mean, these days, how would a 19-year-old survive without a cell phone?
I don't know, but they wouldn't be flying no 4-engine bomber. I'll tell you that.
Hell no.
No.
But I mean, even at that time, you know, kids had to grow up a lot faster
Mhm.
because, you know, typically they were like 8th grade only, and
Yeah.
then they'd work on the farm and
Work on the
whatever.
farm, yeah.
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 Because the education wasn't important. The horsepower, your back was the important thing. You had to
Mhm.
plant and whatever, harvest, stuff like
Mhm.
that. But it just fascinates me from a engine standpoint. This is
Mhm.
probably a 12-cylinder. How in the fuck do you go from a 1-cylinder putt in 40 years and you've got 12 or 16-cylinder rotary engines
Mhm.
in aircraft that are flying around, all made of metal? Nobody ever thought it could be possible. How can you fly a plane made out of metal?
Mhm.
It's too
Yeah.
heavy. It won't get off the ground.
Yeah, I think the that's a Rolls-Royce Merlin. That's a 16-cylinder.
Yeah, 16-cylinder. Yeah.
Yeah, Rolls-Royce Merlin. Where there was your Allisons, your old Allisons too.
And they figured all this shit out with slide rules.
Yeah.
No computers,
And pencils and paper.
pencils and paper and erasers and slide rules. My goodness. You know, because I'm thinking about it. So it's like, how the hell would you time everything? How would you figure that out?
I don't know how they
And
did
I
it.
suppose there's a way to do it, right? But it's just because everything has to fire at a certain time
Mhm.
and the ports have to open at the right time. It's like, how the fuck did they? It's just like, whoa. Yeah, I think it's amazing.
Yeah.
Oh, this is a German outfit. Okay.
Yeah. I don't know how they did it. Yeah, those are old biplanes. There's an RAF.
Yeah, that's
biplane.
a
World
a
War
Brit.
One stuff.
Yeah,
Yeah.
and they worked, and they put that machine gun action thing where it shot through the propeller, which is just
Yeah,
amazing.
I know.
How in the world did you do
Through
that?
the propeller, yeah, on a timing chain. It was on
Ah,
a
it's a
chain.
timing chain, or
Yeah.
else, you know, if the timing chain got weird, you'd you know, shoot your propeller off. That would be a bad day.
Yeah. Those guys sat out in the open, and all the gas and castor oil used to splash back on them. And
Oh yeah, yeah,
yeah.
yeah. I mean, flying there, yeah. Well, he's got a windscreen anyway, but
Yeah, he's lucky.
I mean, I was just watching one the other day where the pilot literally was just out in the open. There was no windscreen. There was nothing.
Yeah.
He was just there. It's like,
Yeah.
what the fuck?
Just there. That's why they had those leather helmets with the goggles, you know.
I guess so, yeah. But
Mhm.
geez.
Mhm.
I mean, what, you know, it's raining, it's snowing,
Mhm.
all that crap, and there they are. They're running. That's another British plane. Is that a
I think that's a Spitfire.
Spitfire? Okay, yeah. What's that thing on the bottom? You know what that is?
That's the air intake for the supercharger. P-51 Mustang has the same thing.
Oh,
It's
really?
an air intake for the carburetors.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So they were turbocharged or whatever.
Supercharged.
No, I mean a supercharger in a car is an electric, right? It's
No,
not driven by
either
the exhaust.
A supercharger is either gear or belt driven. A turbocharger is
Exhaust, yeah.
exhaust, yeah, off your exhaust.
Or if
But
you're
some of
German,
those old planes, those old bombers had both. They were turbocharged and supercharged.
no shit.
Yeah.
Wow.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Well, there was those aircraft engines like from World War II, them big 16-cylinder 2-row, 18-cylinder 2-row radial engines. I mean, we're talking 3,000-4,000 horsepower each. Like,
Yeah.
unbelievable power.
Now, what did they burn? It was kerosene.
No, just aviation fuel.
Isn't that kerosene though? Or
No. Kerosene was like a lot of guys use kerosene now in helicopters are older helicopters are kerosene, older jet. You could run kerosene in jet motors
Mhm.
and stuff like that. If you don't want to run Jet A, you can run Jet A, but it makes a very volatile engine, of course. But if you just, if you're, I don't know, like a hobby guy, I guess you'd call it, or something like that, will run kerosene and diesel.
why does Jet A make it volatile? What is it
Well,
do?
Jet A is just probably Jet A is like 10 times the potency of kerosene, I'd say.
Oh, really?
There are thumpers there, he'll tell you.
Oh, Thumper's here.
Jets do run on kerosene, yeah.
Hey, Thumper, get on the freaking stream, bro.
Yeah, get on here.
We got to
Oh,
talk
so
about
we're
kerosene
stuff
and Jet A fuel.
Shit.
I've got 5 beers. Why not?
Why not?
But I mean, it's.
So,
I
Some
kind of
pro-
wonder because, like, for example, like the Navy, typically they were diesel, but I don't think there's ever been a diesel plane, right?
I don't know. Like I'm just thinking about the diesel. The guys run diesel and kerosene mix in their jet engines, like at the racetrack, the jet cars.
Hmm.
I don't think they run jet A because it'd kill them.
I don't know.
I don't know.
Thumper, what do you think?
Yeah,
What's
Thumper,
what's the difference between Jet A and kerosene?
Yeah,
Well, like you said, it's a more refined one.
more volatile.
Yeah. Well, it's just more refined.
Mhm.
I mean, in what way? It has less octane, more octane. What?
Oh no, it's not an octane thing.
Okay,
No.
okay.
It's a purity thing.
Yeah.
How much water's in it? How much other stuff's in it? Or if
Mhm.
it's just straight kerosene. It's just like it's essentially just a really high quality diesel.
Mhm.
Did Good Mother is saying we had a violation? What?
What?
Oh, are we
Yeah.
off the air? Are we off the air? Oh God,
Oh shit! Really?
I don't know.
Yeah, it says
I'm-
stream unavailable.
Oh, geez. Yeah.
Why?
Yeah,
For
you
what?
brought me on.
Yeah.
For what? I wonder.
Well, we're playing the video in the background, so that's. I told you, it was going to be that way.
Jesus! Wow.
Well, I mean, they're saying that we're stealing
Well,
other people's content. So, to some degree, that's true. It's not.
yeah, but
really-
everybody does it. Like, I mean, like,
yeah. Well, it'll come back though. It'll take. a
no,
bit,
I know.
and,
like I
Should
mean,
we-
like Chronic does it all the time. I mean,
Hey,
I know.
How do I sound with my new headphone?
really good.
Yeah, not bad.
Yeah.
Your mic sounds a little chintzy though. You didn't spend any money on that, or what?
It doesn't.
Well, yeah. It's one of those onboard mics. It's on a little boom.
Such a bitch.
Sounds good.
I sound like a bitch. Fuck you.
It sounds
No,
good.
no. I was saying I was being a bitch.
Say
not you.
that. Sounds
Yeah.
good to me.
We'll be back. Should we ask Good Mother to come on?
Sure, that'd be cool. She's
Yeah,
awesome.
you could.
Yeah.
How's that sound? Does that sound better?
Yeah, it sounds good to me.
Oh yeah, we're back.
Oh yeah, there we're back.
I
Well,
had
we're
it.
back. Hey, we got in trouble. Woohoo.
Yeah, whoops.
We
It
got in
happens. Yeah, whatever. Yeah, no, I understand.
We're still
I mean,
talking about airplanes.
We're
Yeah.
going to still talk about airplanes. We can just get a static picture of an airplane. How about that?
Yeah,
I'll
yeah.
do that.
Don't get booted.
Which airplane should we show?
Show a Halifax.
Halifax bomber. Okay.
Yeah, that's what my grandfather flew.
Halifax bomber.
That's
Well,
what I
you
got
could-
tattooed. That's what I got tattooed all over my arm. My half my body's a Halifax bomber.
You,
No
you
shit.
could put C-141s up.
Oh, that dude.
Yeah, I don't know.
I worked on every C-141 and every C-5 that the Air Force had flying during the first Gulf War.
Wow,
Multiple times.
wow.
Oh, you were loading shit up on those things, right?
Yeah.
Oh, there she is.
And taking shit off, literally.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, the Halifax was awesome.
Yeah,
That is a cool looking plane. 4
Yeah.
engine. Looks like a Lockheed though with those tail things. Whoa.
yeah. The one on the right's a shitty one because it's got the Merlin engines, but the one on the left, the one on the top left, that's the Mark III, Mark VII Halifax. That had the Bristol Hercules. That was the 16-cylinder 2-row radial.
Wow.
You need some Pratt and Whitney double wasps, man.
Ooh, yeah, the 4360s. Yeah, Huge.
God,
Yeah.
those sound good.
yeah. 43.
You need a moment there, Humper.
Oh,
I need a moment.
big radials. Well, pretty much any aviation engine just makes me go.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because the compression's so high on them, they just bark.
Just so many cylinders, and it's always great big jugs.
Yeah,
Just
Yeah.
lots of displacement. Oh,
yeah.
mama.
Yeah, there's nothing quite like a big radial. It's just like wow. Because occasionally I'm kind of in the flight path of. There's 2 airports here. There's the main one, Lambert, and then there's like Spirit of St. Louis Airport down south here.
Mm.
And occasionally one of these sort of older ones with the pistons and the radials is like, oh
Mhm.
yeah,
Mhm.
hey, how you doing?
Yeah. Oh, Corey Slater wants to see a Lancaster.
Lancaster. Okay.
Yeah, that's the other cool British bomber.
Yeah, that was the.
I hear they came with their own tea makers too. I don't know. That's what I
Yeah,
heard.
that one's got the Rolls Royce Merlins.
Which one? This one?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that Merlin was a great engine, though, man.
Oh yeah. Well, so is the American Allison.
Yeah, the Allison just didn't have the superchargers and turbos like the Merlin did.
Yeah.
The P-38 had supercharged Allisons in it.
Yes, it did.
So you're saying that these are turbo engines? They got all like an intake in their turbos or what?
Well, they
these
got
ones-
turbos running on the exhaust.
Well, not this, and not that plane in particular. This has superchargers.
This is
Yeah,
an Avro. That's
for high
Canadian, eh?
altitude.
That's Canadian.
Okay. Yeah, that's Canadian. Yeah,
Yeah.
Avro Aero. Yeah, the Lancaster was made in Canada. So was the Halifax.
Avro had that UFO thing. You guys didn't they? Remember that?
Oh, the Avro Aero.
Avro
Aero. That's the
Aero car. Yeah.
Well, I don't know. Avro Aero was a big controversy when us Canadians came with that Avro Aero. It was taken away from us right away because it was so far ahead of its time that it just got kiboshed, the Avro Aero.
There you go.
Whoa. I want one.
That would be fun.
Yeah.
I wouldn't want to get sucked into the middle of it though. That would be
Ooh.
a bad day. Yeah.
Yeah, it's just a big ducted fan.
Yeah.
Basically, it's just an engine. Essentially.
I want one.
They had others called lifting bodies. They didn't have wings. There was just the fuselage itself was an airfoil shape.
Mm-hmm.
And remember the $6 Million Man, the opening sequence to that?
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
You see this thing just crash and it like goes tumbling. That was one of those.
Wow.
And just Google
technology.
lifting body.
We can
You know.
rebuild him. Yeah.
They flew
Well, I
in the boundary layer above the earth, the ground, which is 15, 20 feet. You get this boundary layer where airplanes act a little weird.
Mm, yeah.
Wow.
I mean, when you say lifting, can you even see that on the screen? Oh yeah, you can. Okay.
Take the comment off the screen, then we can see it.
Okay. Yeah. Anything you say, sir.
Well, then we can see Thumper at least.
Hide comment. There he is. There's the thump. Gow Cannon. Should we let Gow Cannon in? I don't know who Gow Cannon is. What the hell? Hey, Gow, what's up?
Oh, I know how I am.
Hey, how you doing, guys?
Hey, man.
Just having fun. How are you?
Hamster, can I ask you a question?
Sure.
I know you're talking aviation. A, how do I donate to you? And B, could I have a stream with you talking about a MGTOW topic in the future?
Sure. Well, you could do it now if you want.
Oh, okay. Well,
ahead.
I can finish up on the aircraft because I'm an aircraft nut. I was in an F-14 squadron, so you're right up my alley right now.
Oh, cool. F-14, huh?
Tomcat.
Is that the one they flew in Top Gun?
Yep.
Yeah.
With the wings that went crazy?
Yeah, the swing wings and
Swept wing, yeah.
go really, really fast, shoot down MiGs.
Mhm.
Not as many MiGs as the F-15, but still.
The F-4 Phantom is the only jet faster than the F-14, and that's if you don't customize, or that's if you don't tweak the F-14 engines. They, the pilots and mechanics always said they were tweaked down to get more life out of them. But if they went to war, they could easily hit Mach 3. That was no big deal.
No kidding. Wow.
Yeah, you throw enough power behind it, you can get a brick to go Mach 3.
Oh, well, that's the F-4 Phantom.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Yeah, F4. Well, yeah, Gal, just send me an email. JamesVonMaxwell@gmail.com.
Okay, hang on. Let me get it.
I'll just put it in the thing.
Yeah, thanks.
Don't Discord him. You'll never get an answer.
I hate fucking Discord.
I know. It's okay.
Yeah, me too. There's just not enough flesh there.
Hey, thanks, Gal. Have a good night. All right.
It's like I'm on Discord. It's cool and everything because I can talk to all the guys, but I had to finally turn off the what do you call it? the reminders, because my phone would ding like 24/7. It would just sit there and ding, 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 because everybody was messaging each other. So once you turn that off, you're good.
Well, it doesn't make sense to me.
No,
because I go in there and I just want. I'm really about the easy.
Yeah, me too.
I don't want to think about it. I want a big button and it says add people or go somewhere.
Yeah.
And there's all this shit, and I'm sure people get into it, but
Well, now everybody's freaking out because Chronic's Discord got hammered. Casual Bachelors Discord just got hammered, deleted, gone. So now everybody's starting up a Gilded. So SCE Successful Endeavors just started a new Gilded. Account. Gilded, it's called. I don't know. So yeah, over there, and I think the gentleman who was just on here, I wanted to talk to him for a bit. I think he invited me to his Gilded, if I wasn't mistaken. I'm sure that was him. So
let's see, 14 Tomcat. So does that come with a Tom Cruise?
Yes, built in.
It does. Okay.
Yeah, it's a little bobblehead they stick on the right by the gun sight
on the dashboard.
Oh, that's a sexy looking jet. Gotta love it.
It's a cool. But the fastest jet, one of the fastest ones that had the biggest Pratt and Whitney engine ever made, that actually left the atmosphere, was if you look it up, was the F-104 Starfighter.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
A missile with a man in it, little stubby wings, just a
the
big fuselage.
wings. I've seen one. We have one out here at the museum, and the wings are probably only like 4 feet long or something.
Yeah, there's one here on static at KI Sawyer.
Oh, cool.
Next to the B-52 and a bunch of other stuff.
Nice. Yeah.
Oh, Gal Cannon said he wants to donate. Donate to the Salvation Army or something.
Yeah.
Yeah, I don't need the money. I appreciate that. Thank you. I'm not putting you down, but there's a lot of men out there that need help. So Salvation Army, church, something that can help men. Oh, we can talk about that help men stuff, couldn't we?
Yes.
That new Florida law. I might have to go get some more beer. Feminism debunked. If you want to come in, go ahead. Because there was this new Florida law, and even 21 Studios. Oh, see, finally, the Florida guy stands up for men. And if you read it, it really doesn't. It's just another giveaway to chicks. But what do I know? I'm a nasty man.
Oh, they got to say that they're going to be nice to guys, but then they're going to be giving it to the females. So
no, they're going to give it to the girls. I mean, that's the only thing that matters. Really?
Yeah.
It's the only thing that matters. So, but feminism debunked to see your MGTOW outlaw. If you guys want to come in, I just put the link there. So we'll take as Undead Chronic said, we'll take a few callers.
Mm-hmm.
So
yeah,
Gal, hit me up on Gmail. We'll do something for sure.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, definitely.
We might even invite these rowdy guys in. Who knows? Especially this one Fast Stack guy.
Yeah, see, there's Samuel Church. He got it right on the head. It was the J79. Yep.
Oh, F-104 had what the hell is an F-104? I'm sorry.
Starfighter.
Oh, yeah. Okay, let's go there.
Yeah.
Hold on.
Yeah, the Pratt & Whitney J79. Thank you, Samuel Church.
If you've seen the right stuff, it's the one that Jaeger takes off and flies, and they're like, "Is that Jaeger?" Oh, yeah, okay. And he just takes it up and flat spins it, and crashes it.
Yeah. Yep.
Oh, that is kind of a good-looking car or airplane.
Yeah,
that's a good-looking car.
The Luftwaffe flew them until the 70s or 80s.
Yep. No shit. The Germans have.
Yeah, they flew them a long time.
Oh yeah, they like that plane.
So is this just like an F4 with some other shit, or what is this?
Oh, it's an interceptor. The F4 was kind of an all-weather interceptor / superiority fighter.
Mm-hmm. And us Canadians, we had the F-101 Voodoo.
Yeah, I remember when those were flying, man.
Yeah, so do I.
Because the whole reason I enlisted in the Air Force is because I grew up on this farm in Nebraska, out in the middle of Nebraska, and I was a little kid during the Vietnam War, wondering why we were fighting guerrillas and having a hard time. Mom said gorilla, not gorilla. I went, don't get it.
Jesus.
But anyway, I remember being out in the front yard and hearing, jets, and I look up and there's F-101s, F-105s, 104s, 100s, F-4 Phantoms, all kinds of crazy stuff flying over in formation, treetop level, just, you know, all day. Sonic booms constantly. B-52s flying over just over the treetops.
Wow.
F-111s, they go zipping by and then you hear them.
Yeah, then you hear them. That was awesome, eh? You just fly by in silence, and then you wait, and I was like,
F-111s were awesome.
Brandon, that was awesome. Yeah.
Hello.
Hello, Hamster. And Dak.
Hey, brother.
And Mr. Debunk, sir. Who else we got? Am I missing somebody?
No.
No.
Is that you? That's Brandon? Hey, Brandon.
It's Brandon, True Blood.
Well, I can't see because you got the thing on your screen again.
Oh, for God's sake.
What?
There.
Okay. Hey, Brandon.
Let's go.
I got really shitty signal, so I'm going to turn the camera off.
Oh,
okay,
that was the best part. Damn it.
Well, then if he keeps his camera on it, then he might run the risk of, you know, we can't hear him or see him.
Well, he's one of those prepper dudes living on a tent out in Nebraska somewhere, right?
Well, I'm not actually in Nebraska, but close.
Canada. Yeah, that's close enough.
He's like, yeah. He'd freeze in Canada. He'd be cold, man.
I'm building a house out here.
No kidding. Wow. Nice.
Yeah, what kind of house?
The kind that's over a shop.
Oh, cool. I thought about doing that.
Nice.
Yeah, when I came back from Ukraine, I said, fuck the city.
Yeah, good decision. Good decision.
That's what I said. And once I got out of the military, I was like, I am never living in a city again.
Yeah, good idea. Yeah, I should move out to my lake because I'm in the city and
I was, on travel for work, and it was a smaller town, and I'm like, you know what? I really like this. You know, this is nice. It's not big city. It's not a bunch of bullshit. It's just, mom and pop kind of, America stuff. America.
Yeah.
None of this crap. It's just, fuck yeah. You guys talk amongst yourselves. I got to go take a piss. I'll be right back.
So, Thumper, you still got lots of snow, I saw.
I got a bit.
Yeah.
That last community post I made was from a couple of years ago. Just those pictures.
Oh, okay.
Because right now all the junk and stuff and tires and everything's kind of like popping out.
Mm-hmm.
So I got to clean the yard before I go around taking pictures. I didn't get the yard clean before the snow hit last year. So.
Yeah, you were talking about those lifting bodies earlier.
Yeah.
And I spent a little time at Groom Lake, but only as a civilian, unfortunately. Now known as Edwards Air Force Base. And Neil Armstrong and one other guy were the first people who built those lifting bodies. They tried to get NASA to investigate them, and NASA wouldn't do it. So they built the first experimental lifting body in Neil Armstrong's garage after they got done being test pilots.
Damn.
Now wait a minute.
And
I heard
they started out flying them by towing it behind a car.
Okay,
that makes sense.
Wow.
So can I speak for one moment?
Yep.
Somebody said Groom Lake and then Edwards. I thought Groom Lake was in Nevada.
Yeah.
51.
Groom Lake's 51.
It is.
Merock is Edwards.
Okay. Sorry. Go ahead.
Well, they both did the test flying out of both of the places. And if you're wondering about Area 51, there's nothing there.
No?
Yeah, it's just
no
an
aliens. No way.
There's no fucking there's no aliens.
No, that
Yeah, it's just an air base where we wanted to be away from everything so that nobody could see the funky stuff we were flying.
Yeah.
And now they've moved it into the mountains, basically straight north, where we used to test chemical weapons. So good luck.
Great.
Yeah. Wow.
Yeah, it's not Tonopah. I can't remember what the name of it is. I'm not going to say anyway. but
Wow.
it's straight north.
But I mean, what about all those? Remember Art Bell? He used to talk about all the flights into Area 51 from Las Vegas.
Oh yeah, they flew the people in on 737s all the time.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And unless you're fast act,
Yeah.
then it might be who the fuck knows? 3-engine 737.
I was wrong. It was 720.
I'm just giving you shit.
On
Yeah,
Hafter, I was trying to get after you the other day. That cargo plane that you had,
Yeah.
the video on that's a called a ground loop. It's a bad thing to have happen to your airplane.
Oh,
Oh,
the plane that spun around. Yeah.
Yeah, that happens when one of your main landing gear locks up the brakes and the other side is free rolling.
Wow.
Oh, sure. Yeah.
That or you slide one off into the mud.
Yeah.
Yeah. You get off into the turf. Yeah.
Yeah,
Well,
you
I
have
think-
differential braking at that point, which is not a good thing to happen when you're landing.
No.
Well, I think their hydraulics failed. I think one side failed. So I don't know if that. I'm sure that.
Yeah,
would
so if you
happen.
apply the brakes, it's gonna turn you to the side that
It's going to do
actually
weird
works.
stuff. Yeah.
Mhm.
Because the you can see on the on the left side the what is that called? God, too many beers. Okay, how many beers are we betting?
Well,
The
8.
no, not 8. Yeah, it's coming. Reverse thruster. Thank you. Did not deploy. It did on the right though.
Yeah,
Oh shit.
Well, that
Yeah.
would really mess you up too.
Yeah.
back in 90 or 91, it was late 90, early 91. C5 taking off out of Ramstein during the first Gulf War. It was empty and just coming back to the States, had a few passengers on it, Space A. And one of the thrust reversers kicked in just after takeoff, and it augured in and killed half the crew and a couple of the passengers.
Wow. Well, hey, Thumper, do you remember the C-130 that crashed up here in Edmonton? That would have been late 80s at our air base here.
Possibly.
Yeah.
The
That was a
last 130 I heard about was one that tried to land in Kuwait after they'd cut a section of the runway out.
Mhm.
You know, you're talking 4 foot thick concrete. So
Yeah.
they land too far back
Mhm.
because nobody warned them that there was like a 40-yard square cut out of the runway. And it
Wow.
was 4 feet deep. So they landed and then rolled into that, and it just cleaned the landing gear and the entire bottom of the plane right off. Just
Wow, it was
Just
crazy.
like opened it up like a tin can.
Yeah, because the C-130 is a Herc, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was at that air show. I'm sure it was in the late 80s, 88, 89, 90. I was at the air show out north Edmonton here, and we're watching this Hercules, and he was pretty low, and he started to bank left, like turned left, and it just fell out of the sky and just a ball of fire. It was actually horrific to be there to watch. It was really a tragedy.
Yeah, there's been a lot of planes augured in at air shows and stuff. It's always sad when it happens in Oshkosh because it's always an old warbird.
Mm-hmm.
You know, and there just aren't many of those flying anymore. Man, when that Corsair went in a few years ago, I just about cried.
Yeah, oh, no doubt.
Yeah, that is sad when those old planes, you know, God.
No, there's Chris Mitchell. Well, got another Canadian.
Emperor of Canadian.
He'll call.
Kazakhstan, the land of flannel and denim. Yeah.
Maple syrup. Maple.
No, well, maple syrup.
Flannel and denim tuxedos with maple syrup deodorant.
And toques too.
Oh,
Where's
yeah,
the
the
toque?
toques.
Hey, yeah. Where's the toque?
Oh, you betcha.
And the coffee crisp chocolate bars and the ketchup flavored potato chips.
Yeah, that's true. You can buy those. Yeah, they're actually pretty good.
Well, you've had
Yeah,
them,
the state bird of Canada is the mosquito.
Yeah,
damn right.
Same with
And
Michigan.
they're fucking huge too.
Yeah.
Except here in Michigan, the mosquitoes mated with chickens, and we have chiquitos.
Yeah.
I've been to Michigan in the summer. Those fucking skeets are big.
Yeah.
Damn. Same with Minnesota, and I'm
Oh,
sure it's
yeah.
the same up there in what are you, Alberta?
Yeah.
Saskatchewan.
Yeah. No, Alberta. Yeah, well, they're big.
Oh, Jesus.
Probably not as big as the Great Lake ones, though. I don't know.
Well, I think up north they're just so hungry, and they know somehow they're going to live like 2 weeks, so they're really thirsty.
Mhm.
And they
Yeah,
wanna-
but they're huge.
I know they're huge. Jesus, they're really big.
Yeah.
Hey,
Have you ever spent any time around the equator?
no, I haven't. No.
Well, the mosquitoes down there are tiny and they're fast. They like come in, hit you, and then they're gone before you even have a chance to slap them.
Well, I was going to ask that, like, how big are they in like Philippines and stuff like that? Those type of guys, Southeast Asia.
Well, I think it's probably an evolutionarily thing, because they know the mosquitoes are going to die fast up here in the north, but
Yeah.
the equator they can live all year round.
Yeah.
So they're probably built for life instead of these ones up here that are built to die fast and live hard and die young or whatever.
I think it's 3 days or something, or 2 days, or I forget.
It ain't long.
No.
They let's see. Chris Mitchell, are you going to join the chat? The Emperor of Canada. Stan.
Yeah, Chris, do
Yeah.
something. Call in.
Yeah, we're getting stupid here now, so you might as well come in and lower the IQ a little more.
Yeah,
Whoa, what did I say? I was kidding. LaShawn Jefferson is in the chat as well.
Oh,
So what are you sending him, Thumper?
Oh, that's just a video of the Yoopers. Some
Oh, the
guys in this
Yooper-
area
oh,
that
yeah,
write songs
yeah.
about
Oh yeah, the Yoopers.
my rusty Chevrolet and
Oh yeah, I know.
second week of deer camp.
Mhm.
we can deer count.
Second week of That's the one where they had the video where they're like, okay, it's like opening day and they're sitting there all drunk and hungover and farting.
Yeah.
and-
And then the only way they get a deer is by hitting them with the truck.
That's probably about right. Probably about right.
Yeah.
I just about hit a deer with my rental car. That wouldn't have been a good thing.
Shit, no.
It's not that I don't really care about the car. I mean, wouldn't get hurt, but then all the goddamn paperwork is like, oh,
Mhm.
fuck.
Well, the last
So,
deer that I got was he ran out in front of my truck.
Wow.
They always do that. Yeah.
Yep, took out the driver's side headlight. So while I'm waiting for the sheriff to show up, I'm on my tablet ordering all the parts from Rock Auto to fix it.
Exactly.
Wow. I remember friends of mine were coming back from somewhere and they were driving one of those old Ford Tempos, Topaz things.
Yep.
And they had a run in with a moose. It literally tore the whole entire roof off the car.
No.
If they wouldn't have ducked down, they would have lost their heads.
I can imagine. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. We were up in, me and Johnny were up in Flint. I think we had a canoe trip over on one of the rivers in Michigan. It was interesting. Oh, we're driving home in one of these no, we didn't. But we're driving along, and this is where GM has a lot of, there's a lot of manufacturing up in that area, or at least it used to be. This was years ago. And some truck dropped a big pile of shit on the road, and we hit the fucking thing. The tires blew out, fucking all kinds of craziness. Yeah. It's like 2:00 in the morning. We're like, oh, we just want to go home. The tires blew. We had to stop. We had to change all the tires. Like, oh God, crazy. That's what Michigan does to you, right? Pure Michigan.
Pure
As
Michigan.
they say. That's their tagline in Michigan. Is it pure? Is it, Thumper?
What?
Michigan in Flint.
Pure
water,
Michigan?
full of lead. Toxic
Yeah,
shit.
it's pure lead down there.
Oh, we here in
Nice.
St. Louis, we got like nuclear fucking creeks and shit. Apparently, they used to dump a lot of nuclear waste here. It's like, what the fuck? You get up in the middle of the night, I guess you can take a drink of water and glow. I don't know. Crazy. Mr. Hemi-Speed says, how deep are you? Yeah, Bob, why the hell aren't you here, Bob? What's going on? I think Brandon just
Bob's
checked
probably
out.
walking.
Yeah, probably.
Yeah, well, hey, come on, Bob. Get on here. I only got 4 beers left, so if you want to talk, do it now.
Yeah. Look what Corey Slater said. Chicken is what French Canadian cougars call a young boy.
Damn, no
Damn.
way. Really?
Really? Yeah.
How do you say chicken in French Canadian?
I don't know.
It's like pollo. That's
Bird.
Spanish.
I don't
Pollo
know.
Spanish.
Pollo.
Los
El
pollos
Loco
hermanos.
Pollo.
I don't know.
Yeah. Yeah. Well, Quebec, Montreal.
Mhm.
We know the story, right? That's why all the chicks
It's
are
polo, isn't it? No.
Yeah, it's pollo.
I don't know.
Pollo. Okay. Do we have to look it up? I mean, Jesus, we're here anyway.
I don't know.
How to say chicken in French? Frenchy French.
We
Poulet.
believe you, Corey. We believe you,
Poulet.
Corey. Yeah.
Or poulet.
I don't know. French Canadian flavors.
Poulet. Yeah.
Man, that's the weird thing about the French. They have all these letters in their words, and they don't even use them.
I got that extra words. Like the female version of chicken is poulette. Poulette.
Yeah, poulet.
And the masculine is poulet. Poulet.
That's right.
So
where are you, Corey? You're in Quebec, Corey? Leave it in the chat.
I mean, you guys can jump in if you want to. If you want to talk. Oh, Polska Bob says he's coming in 10 minutes.
Oh no.
Yeah.
That's what he told his girlfriend, too.
But then it was only 30 seconds.
He told his girlfriend.
The internet has been won today. That was great.
Yeah.
Oh my God.
You win the internet.
Yeah.
Yes, you win the internet. Okay.
He gets a thug life for that.
Yeah, thug life.
That's pretty good.
That's pretty good.
Chicken in French is poulette.
Ottawa? Oh, cool. Ottawa, Ontario.
Ottawa, Ontario, eh?
So,
Oh,
do you think
yeah,
that they have like sexes on toilets too?
Dixon, okay.
So you have a toilette and a toilette or something.
I don't know. There's a gendered version of toilet?
Mhm. I don't know.
Well, they
suppose in
have one
French
for
it's
chicken.
toilette. Yeah, toilette.
Toilet.
Toilette.
Mhm.
I don't know, but I knew a chick when I was stationed down in Charleston.
Here we
Her
go.
name was
There we
Latrine.
go. Go ahead.
I was like, who the hell would name their kid Latrine?
Latrine. I don't
I
know.
mean, seriously. I knew another chick that was named Chevelle. She said she got named that because that's where she was originated.
Mhm. You ever hear that joke where the guy says, I knew my wife was cheating on me when she screamed another man's name out loud when we were having sex. I had no idea that someone would name their kid Wrong Hole.
Wrong hole.
Yeah. Oh.
Well, it's
Feminism
an
is
Asian
on.
guy.
Yeah. My name is Wrong Hole.
Wrong Hole.
And I write Robstock.
Something Wong.
God, stop it. I actually said that to somebody at work the other day. I said, hey, you remember that crash? San Francisco. Oh, yeah. I remember that. Do you know the captain's name? No. It's Something Wong. Oh, wow. I didn't know that.
Something wrong.
Yeah, I
Wong.
couldn't believe they got somebody to say that on TV.
It was on TV. It's
Yeah.
breaking news. We have the pilot's name. It's Something Wong. And
We too low.
co-pilot's name is We Be Fucked or something.
It might be worth it to look that up again because that was pretty amusing.
I'm going to look it up right now. Yeah.
You know, because the talking heads on TV, they don't know any different. They're not up on memes.
They don't fucking know anything. They're fucking
Hell no.
useless.
Like
Trust
the
me, I
woo
used to
woo
be
video.
one. Crash. Something Wong. Let's see. Something Wong intern blamed for leaking fake names of. Oh God, there's a video. Can we play it? Oh yeah, there is.
Yeah,
Okay.
play it. Just break it up a little.
Play it after.
6
Wait, it
seconds
says-
at a time. 6
Excuse me,
seconds.
25 best online deals in the Canadian retail space right now. Eh? Oh, this is Canadian National Post. Oh, okay. Lucky. We're
Yeah,
lucky, I
it
guess.
shouldn't be copyright. I mean, that's like fair use stuff anyway.
Yeah, the videos probably are. Let's see. Where's the? Okay, I'll just go to YouTube. Hold on. You guys talk amongst yourself.
Yeah.
Wait, we can wait.
I'm
wait,
amongst
we can-
myself. Are you amongst yourself?
Yeah.
No, I'm
I
not.
am.
I'm not amongst myself at all. Let's
I
see.
got lucky once because I made this joke that I was like, "Oh man, you're so cute. I'm gonna be beside myself." Oh, look, there I am. I'm beside myself. Oh, he's beside himself too. Now there's 4 of
Oh,
us.
you're terrible.
That was sort of
Why are you?
I'm fat enough to be. I'm fat enough to be beside myself too.
Yeah, me too.
Well, there you go. We're all beside ourselves.
Oh yeah, we
Yeah,
are.
sure. How come this isn't? Oh, my language. Oh, who is this guy? Yeah.
Oh, he's opening the box or something. I saw this.
That's right.
Oh. That's one more box than the Air Force can open.
Yeah. I saw this. He's opening it. I forget what's in it. I saw this the other day. What the heck is in it again?
What
that's
is in it?
Stumper.
Wait a minute.
That's Stumper's
We'll
video.
find out here.
Damn it. Yeah, I know what video this is now. He pulls.
Hey, you should watch the Help Save My Friend or My Hero.
Yeah.
Yeah, that one's kind of amusing.
One of your videos?
Hey, it's a bag of paper.
Get it, or California paper. Yeah. Commie paper, I
Communist
called it.
paper. I mean, what you could do is smoke that paper. It's probably good. Yeah. All right.
So it's a box in a
What?
box.
Two.
Cool.
Dude.
Yeah, I'm going to take that box and then put it in another box and then put that box in another box and then I'll mail it to myself. And when it arrives, I'll hit it with a hammer.
How many CFM are those each?
A lot.
It says go EFI, so it must be a fuel injection thing.
Yeah, it'll handle up to 1,200 horse. It's a dual quad setup because I just got a tunnel ramp.
Excuse me, is it a
for
carburetor
maintenance.
or is it a fuel injector?
Fuel injection?
Oh, okay. All right.
It's like a throttle body. Well, how
Yeah,
many
it's two
CFM
throttle bodies.
doesn't give you a CFM rating?
A lot.
So I think they're probably two 750s.
No, they're bigger than 850s for bores, and
Really?
they don't have a booster in the way, so they flow a lot.
Holy shit.
My 800 is like my 800 horse Main Street that's on the goat. That thing's like flows like 900, 1,200, or 900 or 1,000, something like that.
Wow.
Not 12.
Two.
So they are like two Dominators.
Well, it's the 45, or not the 4,500 flange. It's the 4,150 flange.
Yeah, I know.
Dun, dun, dun.
Polska Bob
Because
has
the
joined
engine
the
has a Dominator on it now.
Well,
And the hood broke and it got wet from the snow melting, and so now I have to fix my Dominator. I was like, yeah, screw it.
Gal
I'll
Cannon is
I'll ram
back in
this
as
one.
well.
oh, okay. And who else? Bob?
Hey guys, how are you?
Hey, Bob. What's going on?
Not much. Just walking up to the bar.
Uh-oh.
Gee, that never happens.
Hey, answer. What's the beer count? We got money on it.
Yeah.
Well, what did you bet?
I bet the over.
I'm betting
Okay.
5.
Well,
The
give me
over
a
under
number.
was 10.
Not quite there yet.
All right, we still got a
I'm
little
going
bit of
with
time.
8.
There's some time. I might have to go to the Quick Trip and get some more beer.
I'm going with 8 because you said you had 4 left.
I'm going with 5.
I only have 3 left now.
Oh, so it's 9 now.
Nope,
Yeah,
5.
well, I just, God, I could go get some more hamburgers and shit, but I'll just have liquid nutrition. It's full of vitamins and crap. I think.
Yeah.
Also, I handicapped it pretty good. It's sitting at 10.
Yeah, well, you know me too well. Polska.
That I
love
do.
you, man. I love you, man. Give me a hug.
Well, before I lose you, hamster, to too much alcohol tonight, I better tell you real quick.
Yeah.
Waffle.
So what I did was I got sick and tired of watching MGTOW get banned, blocked, and people removed and all that. So
Oh no.
I had a programmer make a website of forums and etc. for MGTOW. It's so we've just finished making it, and I want to get the content creators in there so they can have their own usernames and everything, and then we can start bringing other people in. We own the domain, we own the server, we own everything on it. So we're not going to get kicked off. We actually own physical servers, and we have a backup plan, so that way if something happened, we could actually put a server in a box and on wheels and then plug it into Ethernet however you want. So
What's it going to be called?
WaffleNet.
Well, I'll actually pass I'll actually pass the information over to the hamster here later on. What I want to do is I want to have the programmer on with him, and so then we can kind of go through and I would like some input from content creators, and then we'll open it up. We'll figure out how the content creators want to distribute it to members. You know what I mean? The whole thing is encrypted inside. So you know how a lot of websites you get pressure from, whatever, because of someone said something about some pink-haired whatever. So what we decided to do is everything's encrypted. So we don't have to worry about anyone looking in because they're just going to see a scrambled mess. So it's a private format in the sense it's invite only. So that's what I want to talk to the content creators, and I want to go through all of them. Coach Greg Adams, Terrence Pop, you guys, right down the line.
Okay,
And,
so you invited me to your Gilded, right?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
Yeah, I have a Discord and a Gilded, and it's MGTOW on Discord.
Okay.
Same thing in Gilded. And what we do there, and I know a lot of guys don't like the voice programs. I get it, no big deal. But for the guys that do and go there, they're private as well. They're invite only. And on those platforms, we're kind of serious. Like the website I'm telling you about, that's more of let your hair down, do what you want. But on the voice programs, we're kind of serious. What we're doing there is we're there helping guys out. So whether it's financial, whether it's their health, whether it's their education, maybe their skill set. And when I say financial, we're not giving money. We're not asking for money. What it is, do you know how to balance your checkbook? What have you invested in? And we can point them to things that are fairly easy, because not everyone understands a mortgage. Not everyone understands the risk of buying a vehicle, at a dealership, if you're going to finance it with a dealership, how much you got to come in cash. So we're just, we've got doctors, we've got financial people that are in the industry, we've got truckers, we've got welders, we've got everything. If we can get a guy that here's a good example. There was this one guy, he was working stocking shelves at a store. He was talking with me. And inside of 30 days, he was in a HVAC training. And then he called me, because on Discord, you can direct call people. So he called me one day, and he goes, hey, Gow, I went and got my CDL. I go, wait a minute, did you fail your HVAC exam or something? He goes, no. He goes, I was listening to what you said, and you said, with a CDL, you'd never go homeless, you'd never go hungry, you'd never go unemployed. And he goes, it was an easy test, so I took it, and I have it in my back pocket. And I said, well, okay, that's up to you, so it's just we're coming at it. Our whole platform and direction is on the voice channels is, okay, you're red-pilled. Okay, you understand MGTOW. We get it. What's next? And so on those platforms, that's what we're pushing. So when new guys come, when we bring new guys in, that's what we want to know about is, okay, now that you get it, where are you going next? What are you doing with your life?
Cool.
Yeah, that sounds really cool. You know what I suggest? Give it a very plain name.
I'm sorry?
Give it a very plain name. Something that flies completely under the radar.
Oh, the website?
Yeah.
Oh, hell no. I'm going guns a-blazing. It's called MGTOW.
Okay.
Right on.
It's just that it's private. And so the thing is, if we go, we've been debating this back and forth. If we go public, like when I say public, what I mean is just wide open. Anyone can go in. Like anyone can go to the website there's the original MGTOW.com website. I wanted to buy it, and the renewal came up. It was expiring, and what happened was the person renewed for 5 years, so
Wow.
that's off. So what I did is I bought a bunch of other domains, and so what we're going to do is with these other domains that we have that are MGTOW, if one gets dropped, we flip the switch to the next one. Our content never changes. It's just the domain will, we can just switch the names. So, and you can have 3 names pointing at one. There's a few varieties in the network world you can do that. But so that's what we're doing there. But the idea is if we make it public where anyone can go to the website, they can see, but they can't get in the forums. If we make the forums where all the chatter is public, then you bring in trolls, you bring in the feminists that say they're male and they're not male and they're just out there headhunting you. We don't want that.
Mm-hmm.
And so we want guys to just relax, be able to communicate. We want people like, the great content creators that we have to be able to go in there and communicate with their members. They don't ever have to worry about getting kicked off. That doesn't mean leave YouTube. That doesn't mean leave Rumble or whatever you're on. Keep that stuff. We're also creating a directory where a new member can go into the site. He would log in, and they would be able to choose if they desire. There's a directory, and it would have a running list of all content creators, their whatever platform they're on. Like Terrence Popp, he's on a crap load of platforms.
Yeah.
So it would have every list of his platforms. So it would have his name, maybe his icon, and then it would have all of his things.
Mm-hmm.
And it's the same with everyone else. And that way, if someone comes in, normally, like, we all find each other by just kind of random, viewing the internet. This way, there is no random. It's right there. There's your phone book.
Right on. Sounds good.
Yeah, it sounds like you're doing kind of like Zeitgeisty during the MGTOW Mirror Project stuff.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Yep. I've spent, and I'm not saying this to be cocky or nothing, but this is a serious project. I've literally spent thousands of dollars building this. I'm not a programmer. I hired a programmer to build it, and the guys on our Discord, we have a program admin channel. If you're in the admin, you would see the channel. If you're not an admin, you don't see the channel. But we've had countless meetings on how should it be structured, what can admin do. If we do get a goofball in there that starts going just crazy, what can we do and what should we do? And so we've tried to organize it so people can have a good experience, and we can keep sanity.
Cool. Sounds really good.
I don't think I'm sub to you. One of the wrenches pull out his channel and drop it in the link or in the chat.
Shit, I don't think I am either.
Yeah, hey, go.
One fast deck. He's in our Discord, and so if you send one fast deck anything, or he can send it to you, or I could send it to you, I guess. But the only thing is, I just don't. I want to filter, is what I'm saying, right? So you guys getting it, I don't mind, but if I click off on my phone, I don't know if I can. Well, maybe I can.
Just post a comment. I'll make you a wrench, and then you can put the stuff in the chat.
If you just post a comment, one of the other wrenches can go to your channel and just drop one of your vids.
Yeah, whatever works.
That'll work. Yeah.
Yeah, drop a comment. I got my phone right here. Nope, you went. Yeah, if he drops a comment, then we can do that.
Yeah, when he comes back, he can just type in Sukabliat.
Or just put a comment in the thing, and we'll I'll wrench him, and he can put the stuff in there. Yeah, that'd be good.
Yeah. Or if you-
I'm sure we got wrenches in there that can link it right away anyway.
Are you a wrench, Polska? I need to remove that.
Where'd
Yeah.
you get? Who gave you that wrench?
I don't know.
A very drunk hamster gave me that wrench.
Well, I'm not so drunk now.
Hamster
Maybe
hates
I'll
me.
take it away. Kidding.
Don't you dare. How am I supposed to troll you and do raids?
Why do you hate me? So hey, Gal, just put a comment in the thing in the chat.
Okay.
Type anything. Doesn't matter. I can't find you right now, but if you do something, I can do something.
Hamster hates me. He would never wrench me.
Who?
Hamster
Who
like
said that?
buttholes.
Who said that?
No,
I
you
wrench
gotta
everybody.
you got to put it in the regular chat, Gannon.
In the regular, yeah, in the
not
the
the
real
private. Private won't work.
chat. Put it on the the YouTube.
man.
Yeah.
Yeah, no, I haven't done this on my phone, so my apology.
Yeah, that's all right. Don't worry.
Yeah, you're gonna have to drop out of StreamYards to get back into YouTube.
Yeah, something.
All right.
That's why I do it all on PC. Screw it.
Yeah.
Yeah, I usually use two devices when I'm streaming at home.
Yeah, same here.
I can barely handle one, but you guys are heroes.
Yeah, I really don't know what. I'm better with my phone than my computer, that's for sure.
Yeah.
All Jack Murphy could do was handle one at a time, too.
Damn up his ass. Oh yeah.
Jack Murphy's back.
Oh Jesus. I didn't stay awake long enough to see what Chronic had to say. What was he doing last night? Did a live.
Well, he
something.
he couldn't get through his big Jack Murphy burn because he lost his sound. Like the sound
Really?
went out. It was, yeah. It was weird. It was the weirdest thing. It just went out, and then he was all like kind of robot-y and weird.
I gotta step out. All right.
And
That's
yeah,
bullshit. Yeah.
so Chronic ended up just ending the stream like real early before he could get through the Jack Murphy stuff because everybody figured that Susan got him or something. But he said his sound was working great on OBS, but then none of us in the chat could hear him. So he just ended it.
I mean, that's kind of unusual. Usually Chronic doesn't have that problem.
No, well, I think there were maybe other forces there because I swear to God, like a lot of guys got that young Buddha, that young man there. He got his channel yeeted because he made some sort of burn with Jack Murphy, and they
Really?
yeeted his channel right away. And then now every time someone talks about Jack Murphy, like Chronic, all of a sudden the sound goes all weird. So yeah, there's something going on there. I don't know.
Maybe I'll
Yeah.
start putting Jack Murphy jokes in my content.
Yeah.
Because it's all car shit,
Well, I mean, it'd be nice, then we wouldn't have to listen to you.
Yeah.
Oh, I'm sorry. Kidding.
Oh, well, if you don't want to watch my content, Hamster, you don't have to.
I don't.
I watch it. Thank God. You're the only one that I get like, what do you call it? Notifications. You're
No,
one of
I
the
mean,
very
he's the
few.
real deal. He's a real
Yeah.
dude talking cars and wrenching and stuff. That's fun. I like it.
Yeah, because I'm not really a MGTOW.
Nope.
So, Gal Cannon, can you not put a thing in the chat here? I can't wrench you if you don't do that. LaShawn Jefferson says, "Is that a Ford Probe?" No, it's a Buick Riata, sir.
Oh, there's the old Riata.
Oh, I remember those.
Oh, those are horrible.
Nice
They were-
car. I
Yeah, they
thought
were-
it was cute.
They weren't bad.
Ford Probe. Jesus.
Girls really
Well,
like the Probe.
They didn't like it. No, that was
No,
the
girls
problem with the
did.
car.
They like
Girls
the
really
Probe.
like the Probe.
Well, they
and
liked
like
your
the vibe
Probe.
even more.
Oh God, here we go.
Seriously.
All right. How so then? Tell us.
Yeah.
No, most of the vibes, the Pontiac vibes, they were sold to chicks. Same with Probes.
Well, I mean, the vibe was a
What about the Pinkley
that was a
Taurus?
Toyota though, wasn't it?
Yeah, the Pinkley Taurus. Yeah.
Ed Pinkley. Pinkley, home of the Pinkley Jeep, the Pinkley Taurus.
All right, let's see what this commercial sounds like here. I thought it was kind of a good looking car, but I don't know.
Yeah, it's a front wheel drive hoopty.
Mhm.
I mean, it looked pretty cool if you pro streeted the hell out of it and made it rear drive with a giant engine sticking out of the hood.
Well, of course that would be what you do, Humper.
That would be exactly what I would do to that.
God damn it! It doesn't have a 485 in there. Let's get it zooped up here.
Oh, you think too small? Those are rookie numbers in this game. You got to pump those up.
That's right.
I'm dropping it in the general chat.
Yeah, good.
Yeah.
Or just
Thumper, you ought to put a lift kit on that thing and put some mud buggy tires.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's what I'm saying.
If I owned one, I might. I got a nice 4-wheel drive Denali sitting out here. Make it 6-liter powered, shorten it up. That'd be stupid.
Mm-hmm.
I was in Florida about 5 years ago. I saw somebody had a Mazda Miata with mud buggy tires on it.
No shit. Wow.
Miata?
Miata's not a bad car. It's kind of actually fun.
They were cool if you put a 302.
This redhead I used to work with bought one.
Miatas are for chicks and Skittles.
Yes. Girls like them. They're small and they feel in control and all that. Just like girls like riding horses, I'm control of this big animal kind of thing.
There's a car guy that I made a little spoof of his April Fool's video, and he's a Mopar car guy. And he put a slant 6 in a Miata.
A slant 225 slant 6 Dodge.
Yeah. I think it's the small one.
God almighty.
It's not the 225, it's the other one.
What channel? Uncle Tony?
The other piece of shit.
Yeah, Uncle Tony.
Okay, yeah.
Oh, okay. Yeah. So Gal Cannon, put it in the chat here.
Yeah, we're waiting.
We're still waiting here for you.
We're waiting.
Oh, he dropped now. What?
Did he?
Yeah, we'll just let him put it in the chat here, and then we'll talk car shit.
Yeah, just put it in the chat.
Yeah, just put it in the chat. It's fine.
Yeah, put it in the chat.
Yeah.
LaShawn Jefferson over here is being all kinds of crazy.
4-tire and car ugly.
Yeah, hey, you want to come in? You got a microphone? Go ahead.
Guys, there's a lot of double entendres and innuendos you can use for car stuff that apply to MGTOW and Red Pill.
Yes.
So you guys could do all car stuff, but frame it in such a way that it also makes sense for men.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Well, go on and tell us, Thumper.
Well, drag racing, right?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Anybody can show up and go drag racing. We don't care what color you are. We don't care if you send or squat to piss. We don't care if you wanted to cut off your plumbing and change it to the other indoor or outdoor plumbing. We don't care. You can be any shade of, UV resistant. Doesn't matter. All we care about is, can you get your car to go down the track without running into stuff and beat people? Can you go faster? That's all we care about, right?
So we have to link women's body parts to car parts. I've been thinking about that.
No. This is a merit and masculinity thing, right? Because if you go out there, you don't get any special privileges just because you're, an underwater basket weaving, feminist. You have to actually be able to operate your car and build the car to make it down the track and then cut a good light.
Mm-hmm.
It's all merit. Even if you're bracket racing where you have a 10-second car versus a 12-second car and the 12-second car gets a 2-second head start, it's still all on your reaction time and how close you run to your dial-in. It's all merit.
Mm-hmm. Uh-oh, who's this guy now?
I'm telling you, this Miata looks pretty badass. Sorry. It's pretty good. We'll probably get whacked again.
That's a Miata? Holy shit. They've changed.
It looks more like that Subaru, that Z, whatever it is. I can't remember.
I don't know. Oh,
there's a little rear-wheel drive one that you can slide around real fun.
Oh, I forget.
Had little 225 tires on it.
Okay. Remember the Subaru Brat?
BRZ. I think it was a BRZ.
BRZ, yeah. They had the old Brat.
Yeah, the Brat.
Holy shit.
Here's some MGTOW talk for you.
Mm-hmm.
I had a Grand Caravan. Man, she was cold-blooded. Never get her to, to turn over.
Then the brake line's rusted out, and she gained a bunch of weight.
Well,
All that
yeah,
junk floating around in the back.
the bug flaps just got completely covered up. But man, and not fast. Always sucking the money right out of me though.
Mhm.
Yep, nickel and diming to death. Then the
Yeah,
fuel
the good-
pump goes out, and the brakes
Good
go
thing
out.
about those caravans is you never had to worry about picking up wood.
There's his. There's his.
It's Vulcan cannon. Okay.
Yeah. Where is it? Let me get it. There it is.
Let me go to the thing. I'll give him a wrench.
Yeah, I got him. I think. Hold on, guys.
We are. At least I've got a hold of my package. I don't know about you fellas.
Mine's too small. I can't grab it. I just rub on it like a Tic Tac.
Ah.
Oh, there we go.
Have you ever been to Japan, Thumper?
Nope, flew over it.
Vulcan cannon is now a wrench, so feel free to post.
Good for him.
He can.
Well, in Japan, they had this park of erotica. And
Oh yeah, where they have the phallic symbols everywhere and all kinds of stuff.
right.
Yeah, I've seen it, but I haven't been to it.
Oh yeah, if you go to you gotta go if you go to Japan. It's one of those things. It's better than going to see Hiroshima. Much more exciting.
Yeah.
Hiroshima is just like the bridge and the little plaque off to the edge there.
I don't know. I never went there.
Felix Rex gave a live tour walking around Hiroshima.
But they had this bicycle thing at the erotica park, and the girls would all go sit on it, and it had this wheel that would spin up near their crotch. Had these little pieces of leather sticking out.
Mm-hmm.
So as fast as they wanted to turn that wheel, they'd be thumping themselves with those pieces of leather right on their.
Jesus.
And you just see them come in. They'd spin it a couple of times and then get off and giggle to each other. Others of them would sit on there for a while. Woo-hoo! Japanese are great people. I don't know why why the women don't like the men. They make inventions like that for them because that invention wasn't made by a woman.
Nope.
A guy made that for a woman. That's a labor of love. That's true engineering, don't you think, Hamster?
Actually, I think it's about. I don't. This is interesting, but not that interesting. So go take care of the business yourself. It's like this is fun once in a while, but babe, go.
Fun talking about Japanese girls.
Yes. Well, somebody said about a dildo or a.
No, it's not a dildo.
Oh,
it's just an erotic park in Japan.
Oh,
they didn't have anything like that in Korea. And Korean prawn is like the worst stuff ever. It's like a whole bunch of pictures of a guy grimacing. That's all you see.
Who wants to see a guy? A dude?
Exactly. It's terrible. I like the Koreans, but they were good people.
I mean, I like the Asian ladies. They're nice.
Yeah.
Japanese girls are good. They're nice. But they're oppressed by the evil man.
Oh, yeah. I felt like a celebrity when I went to Seoul because they had all these high school and college age girls coming up and being like, "Can we take our picture with you?" And I'm like, I suppose.
You're American.
Yeah.
American.
So you like short, fat, white guys. All right.
Yeah. Well, the Japanese merit rates are just plummeted down to nothing, I guess. Eh?
Yeah, the grass eaters. Yeah,
yeah,
and in South Korea as well.
Wow.
Yeah, the birth rates in South Korea are the lowest in the world.
Yep.
Wow. Eh? Did they?
I don't know why Korean guys are cool as hell.
Oh, yeah, they're good guys.
I didn't even meet one that I didn't get along with.
Cool.
Those K-pop guys all look like women, though.
Well, yeah.
Oh, there's that. Yeah. Okay. Fair point. But I was just looking at this manual transmission in this Miata. It's getting me warmed up. I like a manual. I like to roll my own. What do you guys think?
They don't hold up to my engine, but I like them.
They don't hold up to your what?
My engines.
Oh, well.
I produce a
Gotta
little
get-
bit too much torque, and they go poof.
You got to get the right one, bro.
Yeah, it's a $3,000 transmission. That's like the minimum.
You
I can
need-
go up to 10 grand, and sure, it'll handle anything I throw at it.
Mhm.
But then it costs more than the rest of the damn car.
What do you
Yeah,
run?
what do you-
Turbo 400s?
Usually,
Yeah.
I break 700 R4s in about
Oh yeah,
6-7 months.
yeah. Might go to 4L80.
Well, there's a whole lot of issues with that.
Yeah, I know.
You need
I
the
know.
controller, and then you have
I
to do the right mods, and then it's really friggin' heavy. And
Yeah, it's a pain.
yeah,
I'd rather put armor plate on trucks.
yeah, that's fun too. Yeah, whenever the Mad Max thing kicks off, I'll be set because I got a whole bunch of 3/4 ton 4-wheel drive sitting here that I can turn into, all the pokey Barbie. Don't climb on this because you'll get impaled trucks.
Killdozer.
You know what you're going to need is you're not going to need a Mad Max truck on the aggressor end. You're going to need it on the recovery end. So if shit hits the fan, you're going to really have to think, well, how do I go from point A to point B, get those people, and transport them back to point A? And that's what you really, I think we should be looking for is you just need a shuttle vehicle.
If you're not at my place when it all kicks off and goes to hell, you're kind of screwed. I ain't coming to get you.
Well, you may not, but there's a lot of groups where, we all work and a lot of us don't live right next to each other. So
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if people come here, they're going to be working. They're going to be working hard.
Mm-hmm. Hamster, you should raid Hermit's chat.
Oh, yeah. I heard he was doing one. Shall we?
Yeah, raid him.
All right, let's go. Let's see. I'm glad I have something to do here on my own chat. This is great. I love it. Let's see. Island Hermit. Yeah. He thinks he's going to run his whole house on one solar panel. What the hell's the matter with this guy?
One solar panel, huh?
Yeah. There we go.
I guess if you charge enough batteries.
Yeah.
Oh, Father Saunders is talking. He probably can't.
Oh, Jesus. Here we go. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. He'll go on for hours. No sound yet. Well, you got,
Yeah, we haven't heard anything you've played.
Oh, okay. Hold on.
yeah, your sound's off or something.
How about that?
No, nothing yet.
Oh, God damn it. All
Not
right,
over
hold
here
on.
anyway.
All right. I'm sorry.
That's
I haven't heard a thing, huh?
You always got a
Damn.
sound problem.
Nobody fucking told me anything?
For a
Good.
radio guy,
Couldn't you fucking tell me?
well, you can hear it. That's all that really matters.
Well, I was hearing it, yes. Yeah, you should be able to hear it now, you fucks.
So
What
the
is
future
this?
doesn't, like, there is no future for such a society
There we
because
go.
all the children are going to be neglected to death.
Oh,
Whereas-
you didn't tell me
and
this.
I would say right now we live in like a backwards, crazy clown world where like the women have like the harems. Because if you think about it, if you're a woman and you're like a 6, you're probably talking to like multiple dudes. And if you wanted to, you could get fucking pregnant by like 4 dudes, and you're collecting resources from each one of those men.
Yeah,
That's an astute
Yeah, but
observation.
that's all
Average
faded.
woman today, guys,
Elf
an average
is going to be part of
nothing wrong with
it.
average. Vast majority of people are average.
Yep.
Nothing wrong with it.
Oh,
But the
God.
average woman
Oh, God.
get more attention validation messages than an 8 out of 10 guy any day of the week.
Oh yeah.
I told
Any-
Father Saunders
Right,
today, he's
four out
like,
of
he's
10
the
women's gonna
he's the
get
guy
Not compete with men and
in
women on the sexual
Animal
market
House.
scale. You just cannot.
Yeah.
You've got a pledge pin on your uniform.
Harrison,
He's like, yeah. I can
The
Relationship
see that.
ginger,
I
hey
can't
guys, hold up. The ginger hamster is
Oh.
watching us right now. Hi, James. What's up, guys?
Oh, yo.
Ginger fuck.
Yeah, I know.
We're being
Everyone's switching
raided by
pro-
gingers.
Everyone switch your profiles to hot redheads.
Yes, we need to collectively have a donation so we can get Hamster a golden wheel.
Oh,
Golden
Son of a
hamster
bitch.
wheel.
Here we go. Here we go again.
That'd be awesome.
He wants a platinum wheel. Screw
No, but
that
then
gold
but
wheel.
here's
Fuck
the other
the
two
gold.
things with the Mouse Utopia that
yeah,
thankfully we don't have. Number one, none of them could leave.
Uh-oh.
Many of us.
Yeah, we have the option to leave.
Yeah, so that's one thing. It's not a completely closed system. And the other is security.
I'm
The
so
Mouse
confused.
Utopia was, of course, completely
don't even know where
protected,
I am.
basically a zoo exhibit. You didn't have any predators. Like, we kind of have that with other nations and each other.
What are we talking about
So
here? Anyway?
I don't know what he's talking about.
it's not
Probably
exactly
bitching
the
about
same.
women or
Thankfully,
something.
there is still somewhat.
He's talking about
of a
security.
Security.
And the threat
Okay.
is probably all that's sustaining us. If we actually did live in a pure utopia where we, like, the fucking dream of everything is automated, no one has to work, no one has to struggle, everyone can survive. Yeah, the day we achieve that is the day our species starts to die.
Yeah, and that's how people become soft too, because in Africa you have that section that's cut off, and like TFM talked about this, you have the bonobos and they don't have to worry about predators. They have an abundance of food and they became small and weak. And if God forbid that river dries up and the chimpanzees come over there, they will push their shit in, rape their women, and murder all of the men. And that's why right now, we have it too good. That's why the men are soft. The majority of people are soft.
See, the river
I
doesn't
mean,
need
Polska
to
says I
dry
have
up.
sweaty
All the
balls. I
chimpanzees
mean, what the
have
hell
to
is
do
that?
go to the
How does he know that?
I have no idea.
Even if
They
they
say
are,
chimps are going through their stone age right now. What do you guys think of that?
Okay, what are we talking?
Yeah.
Who's gonna be the CIA that helps them out?
Oh Lord.
We gotta get the model ready.
Glowy chimps. But for real though, they say chimpanzees are going through like their stone age right now, and from like some of the stuff I've seen, I think it's true because they're like using tools, they're building tools, and like they're like building like little spear type things to like hunt smaller monkeys. It's crazy.
What are we talking about?
what the
Jesus
fuck?
Christ.
Yeah.
I mean, that's
Talking about
they're
bonobos.
very closely
Yeah.
related to us, so kind of makes sense. I mean,
How is that
honestly,
interesting?
birds, like crows. You think crows are raised?
It's evolution and stuff.
Yeah.
They have the
Yeah,
ability
gotcha.
to do complex problem solving.
Mr. Hemi Four-Speed says the production
So
quality
cool.
is top notch.
Yeah, I think we kind of forget how smart some species of birds can be.
Oh,
Yeah,
no.
I think I
Bird-
figured that. My bad.
Oh,
Yeah, no,
Jesus.
we
Riggs
basically
is in
have
our chat
three
now.
dominant
Oh,
No,
gods.
it's Riggs
We have,
fire.
like the
yeah,
orcas
he's
and
here.
the porpoises
And so is Mr.
in the
Snake
ocean. They're the
Plissken.
smartest
Oh,
ones
Mr.
there.
Pliskin's here. Good.
Then we have
Yeah, the
corvids,
snake
Here,
is
I
around.
Trying to
spoke
poach
to-
viewers.
I'd say are
I
the
got some
smartest
guys
there. And
from there to
of
come
course,
over here.
we have the
Oh, is that what you
chimpanzees,
did? Okay.
which is
Yeah,
us
I
and
left in
many of the
chat. I
other
said,
apes.
yeah, sure.
Similar to chimps. I wouldn't say gorillas are quite on the same level.
Because those guys, that's boring.
Yeah, I'd say
Wow.
chimps are smarter. Who would you say is smarter, orangutans or chimps? I know
Oh,
orangutans
who
are pretty
cares?
smart.
Who cares?
They're both pretty smart. actually.
Money's still on
Yeah,
chimps.
orangs are the
Orangutans
smarter
get
ones, though.
credit.
Are
I
they?
think they
Those
invent
things are
the
impressive.
term.
Well, actually, I was watching this thing a long time ago where
I don't know.
a lot of zoos don't have orangutans because they're like masters at escaping.
Nope.
They'll like
Hopefully,
watch
Unwanted
how
Contriver
fucking
comes
you
over.
like do shit.
There he
and
is.
they'll,
There's
like, figure
Unwanted
out how to
Contriver. Hey,
escape.
brother.
Yeah, that's the
There he
escaping
is.
different from inventing. I'd
There, who
put
is?
invention as
Unwanted
higher
Contriver?
intelligence.
Still,
Oh,
that's
yeah,
still pretty
Contriver's
smart
here.
because
Yeah.
chimps don't
Hey,
learn how
Contriver.
to do that like they could.
Yeah, you can watch
but like
both streams. once in a while.
orangutans are like known
Yeah,
for doing
It's
that.
amazing.
I know what
You
the
can type
smartest
in the
bird
one
is.
and,
It's the one that shit
You
on
know,
Joe
listen on
Biden.
the other.
Yeah.
Mhm.
That happened.
Yeah, he got shit on the other day, and like he got lost on stage. Too.
He tried to shake the hand of a phantom. He turned
Yeah.
around and shaked the air. It's fucking hilarious.
Like
Oh,
no
Contriver, if you
country
wanna
is
call
taking
in,
us serious
feel free.
right now.
Yeah, call in, Contriver. We'll shut off this stream.
The thing is, we still got stupid fucks that like think he's legit president. Like I have family members
Jesus.
Uh-oh.
that are so
What are we
fucking
doing here?
stupid
I don't know.
that like Orange Man is so bad. Like I got into an argument with one of them the other day. I was like, yeah, the world's literally on fire, but there's no mean tweets though. They got so salty at me.
Yeah, I'm not saying Trump's the perfect guy. I mean, we could sit here and
Oh.
talk politics all night, but I can tell you one thing that I do believe was for certain is that when Trump was in, it was America first.
Yeah.
No.
And we need it to be run like a
Fuck
business
the
because
Canadians.
lifetime politicians was never supposed to be that anyway. You were never supposed to have that. It was like a part-time job. Okay. And I want to know where all the money laundering is going. And then I'll shut up because I don't want to get on that fucking trip.
Well, I mean, if I get the money, I don't care
When
where it
people
comes
go
from.
in there with
No.
worth about 6 figures, they come out multimillionaires. It's like, what the fuck did you do? Where's all the backdoor policies and insider trading and all that shit going on? Because there's no way you're coming out multi-millionaire just because you served in Congress for a couple of years. What the fuck?
He has a point. Yeah.
Yeah.
Polish ponies.
What do you guys think? Like the biggest money laundering scheme is in the world? I
Honestly, I don't even know.
I came across a channel that I forgot about. He's kind of been deleted a few times. He exposed the Talpiot program, like the technological military takeover of a lot of Western countries by their adversaries. But nevertheless, he was explaining why we actually have diamonds and what they're really used for. Why do they only have industrial usage outside
Thank you, sir. It is my pleasure.
rings for the creature
Always good to see you,
and,
sir.
and jewelry and fashion? You can smuggle millions of dollars of diamonds up your ass
Oh, Lord.
What the fuck?
compared to any other asset.
Stupider.
Yeah, I did
Just
that.
just think about someone who's traveling across the world. They can't have $12 million in their briefcase going through customs, but they could smuggle it in diamonds no problem. It kind of seems
Diamonds
like
up
the
your
most
ass? Is that
logical
what he said?
explanation for why there's such an overvaluing of one particular item that only has industrial usage.
I don't care how desperate I
No, he's not wrong. I mean, diamonds are a fucking waste of time. Yeah. What are you doing? If you're gonna steal something, steal gold. You know, it's like someone going to steal a work of art. Oh, I've got a Picasso. How the fuck are you gonna sell it?
You can't.
What's the point?
Well, diamonds are only valuable because they're inflated artificially.
Yeah,
I get
I
nothing
get yours,
ever
yep,
going
I
in
get
my
it,
ass.
I get it.
Dude, there was
Well, how's
No,
Richard
but
Gere
still,
going to
what's
smuggle
gold worth
anything?
to you? You know, so you have a big pile of gold. Unless somebody wants the gold for some reason, you know, you're not going to be able to get food with it. You can't eat it.
That's right.
Well,
It
gold.
has to have a value, and if there's like no reason to have money because everybody's in survival mode, what's the point?
Gold
the nice thing
bullion.
about gold is it's used for all electronic items. It's a
Well,
great.
yeah, there's that.
Yeah, I
You know,
mean,
if you're making electrical circuits, it's primo.
It has a great manufacturing use. It has a good use for lenses. You know, if you're,
And it's easy to work with too.
What's that?
It's easy to work with too. You don't need a lot of heat. It melts nice. It, you know, and it holds up pretty decent. Doesn't tarnish.
Yeah, right. The other thing is you can melt it. You know, if it came in one form, you can melt it down and change form. You know.
Yeah, but if you don't know how to do all of that, it's not really worth a whole lot to you. If you don't have a use for it, it's not worth a lot to you.
That's right.
Right. Right. The main thing is you know, it's just a rare item, and it was currency at one point in time. Now we've moved on to pieces of paper, but you know, it does have a great use. I mean, it's like silver. Silver has a great use, you know, but
diamonds work great for drill bits.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, we joke around and we say when the shift happens, but really, I don't think people think it's going to be world apocalyptic, and I don't think it's going to go that far down to Mad Max level. It's just going to be like the Great Depression on steroids, and then it's going to go away because to figure something out, right? So.
Well,
I think
they're
it's
doing it
gonna
on
be a
purpose because they want to knock us down from 7 billion to about $500 million.
500 million.
Yeah.
With $30 trillion in debt, I think that they are going to print more of it so that the dollar bubble actually collapses. And most of the petrodollar trade is the way America makes money.
Yeah.
Right. Now think about this though. I mean, Steve Turley, I really like listening to him. He puts out a lot of great stuff, and he was showing that NATO thought they were going to put Russia and China over a barrel, and what happened is they outmaneuvered NATO in a two-step maneuver. Now, if you want Russian fertilizer or petroleum, you have to buy rubles, and it has to be traded in rubles. And China's doing very similar things with their currency. So now what they did is they made a parallel system.
Russia also did something very, very fascinating. They bought a lot of gold or sold a lot of gold so that their gold reserve. Oh yeah, they bought a lot of gold so that their gold reserves go up, and their ruble is actually linked to the gold. So whatever they lost in sanctions, they make up for it via buying gold.
That's true, but Biden canceled the pipeline in America and then authorized the pipeline in Russia, going to Europe.
Yes.
So, I mean, he shot us in the face, our own damn president.
And then he's blaming it on Putin, and all of his stuff caused the price of gas and everything else to go up.
Well, the Democrats they want the system to be crashed so they can build the communist society here in their vision, because communism just wasn't done right other 30 times it failed.
Yeah,
So-
and the solution to the failures of communism is more communism. Just do it harder.
Right. They just didn't go far enough, right? Is their excuse.
Yeah, well, if you only have 500,000 people left in the world, then you're going to be able to pull it off.
Well, I think it's backfiring. This neoliberal idea, and that's part of what NATO is as well. The neolibs, they thought they could just get Russia, China, India and the Middle East, all these other countries to just become liberal countries, and it's not working. It's not working at all.
No, I would tell you how they try. First of all, since I have been interested in strategic affairs, I have been involved with some of these geopolitical, geostrategic think tanks as a former strategic affairs observer. What they try to influence is the culture, the inherent culture. So first of all, because they wanted to destroy families, they destroyed their own families within USA. Then they got to all these Japanese men, the hikimori, herbivore men, whatever you call it.
Herbivore.
Yes, herbivore men. So, I mean, in Japanese, they are called as hikimori, I think. But whatever. So in South Korea right now, an anti-feminist lawyer became their prime minister or president because he ran as an anti-feminist, because feminism is so much widespread within South Korea. Their birth rates are going down, and they have a written mandated policy that every South Korean living in South Korea needs to has to have a girlfriend at the age of 16, because otherwise they cannot pass the high school exams or something, because you need to have a girlfriend so that you would we would come to know that you are going to increase the birth rate somewhere, that you are not gay. But
Okay,
all
but
these
why are Japanese men, Korean men, and U.S. and UK men not hooking up?
And Chinese men, in China,
Indian
it's
men.
how they lay down
Yeah,
still.
that's the thing that they need to address, because they are doing it to us intentionally. They are driving.
I would tell you how.
Girls.
I would tell you how. They are destroying. My friend actually, he has written an article from singularity2050.com. I mentioned it on Good Mother in the chat as well. He laid it down correctly, and in the synopsis he wrote that feminism has actually tainted the normal interaction between an average man and an average woman forever. Earlier we used to have all these sapient novels like And They Lived Happily Ever After from the 60s and 70s, and all this romantic chivalry, so that we used to perpetually infantilize or try to oversimplify the female nature. Although we had all the means, it is just that we were not ready to accept it. This time, because of seeing the bad behavior of women for the first time in our lives because of feminism, we are ready to accept it because we have seen the Mr. Hyde out of them.
Well, I would disagree a little bit here. The only reason they have the opportunity to be Mr. Hyde is because of the laws. If the laws were 1920, the girls wouldn't have a chance in hell, and the older women would put the younger women back in order.
Mm-hmm.
And that's the way it was. Now that order has been broken. It's going to stay broken this way. There's probably all the girls that are running around being thoughts. They're going to fall to the wasteland. Men don't want to breed with a girl that's had 100+ bodies. We think it's gross. It's just in our nature. So
well, you can't trust her anyway.
No.
Right. So what's happening is, and I'm a little guilty for this. For the guys that can, they're going out to territories where there are traditions, where there is a very good, strong culture of traditionalism. There are places in the world where there's no divorce in the books. And if you cheat, the person that cheated with the spouse and that spouse go to jail for a year or two.
They are searching for MGTOW acronym within Saudi Arabia.
Wow.
So you could see how dire the situation is.
Oh yeah, because in Saudi Arabia, because I was engaged to an Arab back in the 90s, so I know how their process works. Usually the parents of both the kids get together and be like, we want to hook our kids up. All right. But the girls are being like, hell no, I don't want nothing to do with him. He doesn't have enough money. He's not good looking enough. He's not tall enough. So they're turning everybody down. The girl that I was engaged to was like all about getting a white guy. That's why she liked me, and that's why she married a German guy. They don't want to marry the Arab guys. They want to marry the white guys.
There was
that has a higher perceived value. And I was broke compared to everybody that lived in UAE.
Could I jump in for just a moment?
Sure.
Yes, please.
Sure, sir.
Riggs, are you going to say something, or are you just going to sit there?
Riggs, where are you? He's muted.
He's muted.
I'm just being a nasty bastard.
I know you are. Well, it's good to hear from you. Thank you.
well, I figured I'd hop on since you're always, bitching at me that I don't use this fancy mic I got here. So
that's true.
I figured I'd hop on.
Yes, and so did Hammerhand. Yes, sounds
it
good.
Seems like it's decent. All right.
Yeah, it works.
Yeah. Which mic do you have? Because I'm thinking about getting one for my
Blue Snowball.
The Blue Snowball.
Blue Snowball.
All right, I will look that up
on,
now.
Amazon, Riggs?
Yeah. Which is quite hilarious because it's shaped like a ball and it's blue. Hint, hint.
Does it come with a condom so you don't give it herpes? Just curious.
Really? They're only $50.
Yeah.
Well, it's a ball and it's blue. Blue balls. So do you really need a condom?
So how far away are you from it right now, Riggs? Like how far is your face from it?
I would say, I don't know, 2 feet.
2.5
feet.
Okay, cool.
Because I'm working on setting up my studio
you gotta get up
live
there
streams.
And talk about it.
Like I could reach out and I don't touch it. So I mean,
that's a little too far though. Got to get in there.
Yeah, you got to go.
I don't want it. I don't have a pop filter on it yet, so I don't want to.
Well, it comes
make
with
the audio
with
too
a sock,
horrible.
So it should be fine.
No, it actually doesn't. Believe it or not.
Oh, okay. Well, all right.
You got to
cool.
order that separately.
Or just put a tube stock over it. That'll work.
Yeah, but those are all sticky at the moment.
Wash one.
Oh.
Jeez.
All right. Yeah,
Wash one and restrain yourself.
My friend
But I
actually.
can't. Hammerhand posted a picture of a ginger playing guitar, and I just couldn't help myself.
Yep.
What was that, contriver?
No, I was just saying my American friend, he actually used to work as a contractor with some of the intelligence agencies and whatnot. He got an Indian woman, by the way, a nuclear physicist, by the way. She was a PhD, nuclear physicist, married via all the traditions, the great Indian wedding that goes on for 7 to 8 days.
Wow.
Brought her back as a green card holder, and what happened was she aborted his child 3 months pregnant.
Wow.
So I at this point do not trust Indian women. They are the first ones to stab you in the back. And trust me, I'm saying this as an Indian myself.
Well, the only thing what I was saying before is, for those guys that can, they're looking for those cultures. You don't remove them from that culture.
Yeah, you got to move to that culture.
Right.
Yes.
You go there. Yes. Because what makes them good, don't take them out of it. They're like a fish.
It's
They're not going to
societal pressure on them and the lack of a safety net. Because here in the U.S., they got a safety net. They got society encouraging them and incentivizing them to be stupid.
Yep.
And make stupid mistakes.
Yep, that's exactly right. And
until that changes, we're stuck with this.
Right. And I'll tell you what, though, the younger generations, they're more conservative than 40, 50-year-olds. If you talk,
that's a 50-50.
If you
in a different sort of way.
If you look at the boys that are coming up from age 10 to age 16, and the girls in that zone as well, they see their aunts, their mothers, their grandmothers with these horrible lives, and they're like, yeah, no, I want no part of that.
Well, the smart ones are.
Well, I'm not. This is a not all scenario, right? So a percentage. So, but that's what's going to turn things around. We're 10, 15 years away before anything touches rubber to the road.
The Zoomers that I talk to, they say that you millennials had it too good. At least you had a glimpse of family and relationships. Now we are all, most of our generation is considered of simps because we are paying $5 for OnlyFans for someone.
Yeah.
Well, the thing is, they need good male role model. That's what they've lacked. I wouldn't worry about, and this is what I tell the guys in our voice channel is hey, don't worry about the fact that you don't have a girl right now. You're 22, you're 25. Work on yourself, build yourself up. When you're 30, 35, you can have a family whenever you want. She can't. She cannot be 35, 38, and then automatically have 4 or 5 kids that come out healthy. That doesn't happen well. So focus on yourself, build your school, build your skill set, build your education, pay off your house, get yourself a house or whatever you want to do, and
don't
then
lose
look
it to
for a
some bit
20
like I did.
then look for a 20-year-old girl, because by then the girls are going to see the landscape and go, man, I can either be a thought and wreck myself and no man will touch me in 10, 15 years, or I can be decent and actually try to work as a team with a guy. I think those days are in the future. They're coming, because you can only have so much carnage, and I don't care if you're male or female, you're going to look across the landscape of dead bodies going, yeah, I don't want to be part of the dead body pile.
Definitely.
Everything happens in waves, right? There's a high and low, and that's what I think we're going through right now.
What is Riggs posting here, guys?
I don't know. Who knows?
He's got a bunch of goddamn links here.
Let's see.
Click
Oh,
on
just
my link.
Hammerhand. All Hammerhand stuff.
Oh, it's Hammerhand. Okay.
Yeah, it's all Hammer.
I thought he
He
was supposed to
posted
be
that
like
redhead-
Amway fucking detergent or something.
Did you see Hammerhand's redhead video, James?
Oh no.
He's
He's got a redhead video.
Yeah, he posted. Riggs posted it just up here in the chat a bit.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
So, Mr. One Fast Deck, my neighbor, sir, how is Hammerhand, by the way? I mean, after all the Global News Canada and CBS and all CBC going
Well,
after him.
He's a lot better now that everybody's found out that was faked. You know that was faked by another YouTuber. Global
Yes.
News, CBC never did that. So actually, they are now going after the YouTuber who did it. So yeah, whoever did it's in a lot of trouble because I guess Hammerhand and his legal people got a hold of Global News and they swore. They said, "Hey, we didn't do this. This isn't us." And
What is this we're talking about?
I have no idea.
Oh, you guys don't know? Okay, so what happened
No.
with Hammerhand is this video came on YouTube that said it was from Global News Canada.
Oh yeah. Yep.
Yeah, and it said, and it showed a picture of Hammerhand in 21 studios, and they started calling MGTOW a deadly movement of misogynists, communists, on and on and on, how horrible MGTOW is, and they linked it to suicides and all that crap. And it turned out, to make a long story short, it turned out to be faked. It was faked.
Oh God, the roast beef and sandwich here is playing the guitar. Oh.
Yeah. Oh, Good Mother's in the chat. Hey, Good Mother.
Hey, Good Mother.
Hello, Good Mother.
So
She wants
yeah,
to
that's what
join.
happened.
Join in.
Yeah.
Be nice to have a different opinion, like a female.
Yeah.
She already had torture, by the way.
No, I know. I saw you contriver on that little Alice thing there. That was unbelievable.
Look,
wow.
Sir, she called me something which
I know.
I did not even dream in my wildest imaginations that I would be called. And I notice, and this shows me people actually that how easy it is for women to falsely accuse of someone.
Exactly.
In India, where I live, mob lynchings happen before because they say that someone was eve teasing them.
Mhm.
So that is why I have to be extra cautious, because if this sort of stuff comes up in a conversation, you would be immediately labeled as a child molester, rapist, or a pedophile or something,
Yeah.
and which I am not.
No, I know, but that Alice, what a disgusting human being! Like, oh my God, like, oh, I couldn't get over that. I was trying to, say stuff in the chat, but that weird bot kept giving me warnings and all that stuff. So,
Guess who's coming into the chat, guys?
Good Mother, I hope.
Good Mother. Hello, Good
Robert.
Mother. Yeah. Hi.
Hi, Mandy.
I'm eating chips.
You are.
Okay. It must be nighttime over there. It is 9:41 a.m. over here.
Oh wow, yeah, it's 10:11 p.m. here.
There we go. Have an evil mother avatar. Yeah, that whole Alice thing. I'm glad Contriver came in because you know what? It has been like she likes to throw rocks and then go hide. So just the fact that she was like cornered, I was like, yes, let's get a Contriver and Sunkissed up here because both people had some concerns and wanted to talk to her. So no, it was great. Yeah, super torturous.
Yeah, you handled it so well, by the way, like really impressive. You really did. I mean, they look like such fools. They really did. Like,
Yeah.
Jesus.
Yeah. They are
No.
fools.
No, well, usually the less words said are better. That's for sure. But right at the end there, when you just went right off the deep end at the end there.
Oh yeah.
Wow.
She even accused me of being a pedophile.
Yeah.
I'm like, are you fucking kidding me?
Yeah, wow. Yeah. Wow. But I don't know much of her story or anything, but my God. I don't get the grill thing, the teeth thing. I don't understand.
Dude, she has 2 young sons.
Really?
Yeah, she's a baby mama. Lives with her parents.
Oh.
Supposed to be a quote unquote conservative. No, she's full of shit.
Yeah.
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 She even said that. That if guys and girls, both men and women, are going to be enemies of each other, have some sort of animosity towards each other, then things are not going to be fruitful. So, I mean, we need to get back together. And when talked about, are you in favor of getting rid of all the gender quotas and social welfare schemes reserved only and only for vaginas? Her answer was no. Do you want to repeal the 19th? Her answer was no. So, no, no, no. You are just trying to have this false pretension of, being a conservative of something when you are not. Action speaks otherwise.
Yeah, exactly.
This was so funny. Look at Hammer's face.
Yeah, that's the real thing there. It's like, what the fuck? I love it.
Yeah.
Yeah, he uploaded like 8 videos last night, I think.
I needed to do one today, but I haven't done it yet.
He probably did this one for me because, I like.
I think so.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because of the redhead.
Yep.
Yeah. Mhm.
Yeah, she's glow in the dark too, so she's probably a real redhead.
I would say, yeah, it looks like a real one. You can tell there are signs, not just down in the crotch. I know, it's crazy.
Yeah, my sister's a redhead.
Yeah,
Probably why
redheads
I've
tend to
never been
have thick
attracted to
hair and they're really white,
Yeah.
really freckles, all that stuff.
Fair skinned.
Yeah, fair skin, and
Yeah,
the
she
hair is
can't
thick.
go out in the sun.
What part of Europe they are from, by the way? I'm just curious.
Scotland.
Scotland,
Okay.
Ireland,
Ireland, yeah.
and England.
They're
too.
typically
There's lots of them in
Vikings are typically redheaded.
Mhm. Yeah, them too.
Okay.
Well, there's Mohammed LC. Assalamu alaikum, brother.
The Vikings actually had some really badass ginger women that went out and slaughtered people. It's pretty interesting.
Slaughtered people.
No, it is not. No, it is not. I mean, this is why they try to distort history by saying they were shield maidens, when history speaks otherwise. I mean, if you look at the English history, that was the history of Ragnar and all these people who actually resisted conversion to Christianity in some way or the other. They were basically pagans who wanted to be left alone. They did not want to do anything with the Roman Empire and their Christian crusade.
Interesting.
Because the Romans became Christian themselves.
Yeah, and we Germans, we wiped out 2 entire legions because we didn't want to be Christians. In a single
The
afternoon.
Goths, Germanic pagans, and the Goths, actually. Isn't it?
Yeah, the Visigoths.
And it was
Yes.
there was this one ginger Boudiccar, something in England who fought off the Romans for a long time. Interesting. A woman, by the way.
Oh.
Let me see if I can find that video. And Good Mother is probably saying, "What am I doing here?"
This is nothing. Out of
No,
the
she has a very good avatar, by the way, right now. Evil mother.
Yeah, I mean, is that you on the Avi there with?
Yeah.
Is that you? With, on
Alice
the chair?
made it. Alice made it. Yeah.
Oh,
She made
nice.
that?
She put my face on. She's been doing that. Check her channel out. Awesome Alice.
Oh, no thanks.
I mean, this scares me a little bit. It's
Well,
like, whoa.
she claimed it was for it's like evil mother with my army of simps or whatever, but it's really evil mother collecting crazy bitches. So the crazy bitches are all in the background.
Wow.
Yeah, when somebody makes something to dish you and you like proudly display it, like,
I
yeah,
love
this is
it.
awesome.
I love it. It's the only thing she made that I actually like. The rest of it was crap.
Okay, James, put up my avatar. I'm gonna put it in the chat for my other channel.
I try to keep. I keep avoiding that.
It's
I'm
just
such
like
a
it's
bastard. I know.
I think it's coming up.
So it's
There it is.
Boudica.
There it is.
The ginger warrior chick who killed the Romans, like all kinds of Romans. Yeah.
Well,
She
Mata
did
Hari
not-
killed a bunch of people too.
She was a spy, isn't it?
Yep.
Oh.
She was a dual spy. She spied on both sides, played the middle, and ended up getting whacked for it.
Who is this? I'm sorry.
Mata Hari.
No, not this. This picture we are being shown. Boudica, right?
This is the redhead chick that James is all like.
No, stop it though. It's Boudica. She was a queen that kind of ran the British and destroyed the Romans for a while, and then the Romans took over. So it wasn't a good day for her when it ended, to say the least.
Well, at least she resisted and she was loyal to her tribe. That in the end, that is what matters. Most women cannot fill her shoes even right now. There was a woman in India. She jumped into fire alongside 600 women, because the Islamic invaders, when they used to come, they even used to rape dead bodies of women.
Ugh. Jesus.
No, I mean, if you look at the Islamic invasion of India, it's almost unbelievable how horrible.
1400 years. 1400
Yeah.
years.
Yeah. It just
Yeah, they did the same
things
thing
they-
along the southern coast of Europe.
Well,
So
that's what started the Great Crusade. Was the Muslims were coming in and just raining havoc, and then
For
the
400
Christians
years.
said enough, and then it was a long time, and then the Christians said enough and started pushing back.
Yeah, the Islamic Caliphate took over Spain for 800 years.
Wow.
Think about that.
It's a long
And
time.
they always say, we the Arabs conquered Spain. And what is the place they call it? Not the Suez Isthmus, but the other one.
Gibraltar?
Gibraltar.
Yeah, Tariq of Gibraltar.
Yes. And when the Spaniards pushed back, they had to go back, especially these Turkic and Central Asians. And that is how the Spain became christened again, Christianized again, because of the church and everything. But the thing is, they could not push back till the gates of Vienna because of Majorian, because he was too much involved in his own ethics and morals and principles, ended up killing each and every one of those fellow Christians whom he cared about, till they were stopped on the gates of Vienna. So I mean, when they pushed back, that is when happened. In India, in Indian subcontinent, the same way. One king only used to, stand up against the Islamic invaders. Other Hindu kingdoms, which were alongside him, their brothers, they used to laugh at him, saying, "At least my fort is fortified and protected, so I don't have to worry about this other chap." Well, he's your brother. Who cares? This is what led to the Islamic invasion and brutalization of India. So, I mean, this is the factor that we deviate from the path somewhere. this doesn't have to happen, and this is the basic factor. I think it is more about downheartedness rather than anything. No hope, being hopeless, or not having enough strife in your life. That sort of factor could be the reason.
Well, a hard life makes you a hard person. And if you have a soft life, you become a soft person.
No, but living hard life hopelessly for too long eventually leads to a collapse.
Yeah, if you having a hardship is one thing. A hardship that's imposed on you that you can't escape wears you down to the point where you break. And you just say, screw it, and you just accept it.
I think that's where these groups, like what we're doing now with MGTOW and just guys getting together and talking, that alleviates that bottled up pressure. It gives you time to think. It gives you new ideas. It gives you perspective. And I think this is what I was mentioning earlier. Men don't have as many good role models, so there's a lot of guys that are really twisting in the wind. But people like in this group, where we're communicating, we're gaining knowledge, just simply having conversations.
Do you know why me not being a MGTOW, I come in and talk with all you guys?
Why?
Because I had a really, really, really shitty life. Right?
Yeah.
Grew up abused, divorced twice, completely screwed and hosed, and just it's been horrible, right? Wow. But all through it, I haven't been like, screw it, give up, and go on a spree. Instead, I'm like, I have something that I'm working for. I want to get to this point in my life, and I just need to get through all this crap so that I can get to what I want on the other end of it. And I'm not going to make that mistake ever again and bring somebody else in that can destroy my plan. So my story tells people, 1, you guys aren't alone. 2, it can always get worse. And 3, it can get better if you apply yourself and just get through it.
Sounded
That's
right.
why I come talk to you guys.
That's awesome, man.
Yeah, I don't know. Maybe you shouldn't.
Maybe I shouldn't.
Why?
Well, I'll talk to you about cars and airplanes.
You talk about cars all. I bet Evil Mother has a couple of cars he'd like to talk about, huh?
Yeah. What kind of car you have? What kind of car you
a
have?
Honda Civic, and I ain't got no 4-wheel drive trucks. That's too evil.
I have one car. It's actually a 2004 BMW X5. So.
Ooh, oh!
So you got one of those vehicles that doesn't have blinkers.
No, it's literally the same age as my son. So I'm not a fan of car payments. So I will drive a car till the wheels fall off.
I love that. Yeah, me too. I'm the same.
Same here.
Same here. The newest thing I owned a 2007, and I paid $400 for it.
But Mr. One Fast Deck, you have a truck, right?
He's got like 10 trucks.
Yeah. No, I've got 2. I've got a 2002 Dakota and a 2003 Dakota. One of them's got a lot of power, and one's just stock.
Yeah. The thing is, Fastac imagines that they actually run. It's amazing. It's it's a Dodge.
I mean, he uses it for ice fishing and so on and so forth. So I know that from the videos.
Yeah, we always take my friend's truck, so in case it falls through the ice, I'm not out of truck.
I mean, it'd be better for your life if the damn thing fell through the ice. I'm just saying. Especially, Dak's getting all pissed. It's like, well, what do you mean, man? Hey, I love it. I'm just giving you a hard time. Go ahead. I'll just shut up. You guys talk.
It's all right because I'm with Good Mother. I mean, I bought that 2002, brand new in 2002, and that's a long time ago. And I never want vehicle payments again, man. That's just, God, that's a terrible investment.
The last thing I bought on a loan was a 1998 Formula for $7,500 in 2004.
Wow.
And I got a loan because the ex-wife had soaked up all of my cash, and the 70 Goat was needing a bunch of work, and I couldn't get it done, so I needed another car.
I mean, for
kept
me,
them both.
I would rather walk than get into a car payment situation.
Yeah, same here. Or the boss. Yeah.
And I think Evil Mother is agreeing. It's like, no. Of course, I think Evil Mother is in Texas. Texas is a big place.
Yeah, big state.
So you got to almost have a car, but I'll take a hoopty. I don't give a shit. $200, whatever.
Mhm.
I don't care. It really doesn't matter.
I can keep absolute junk running, so.
Yeah, same here.
Well, you do. I mean, we see it all the time on your channel.
Oh.
Did I?
It's not
say that.
No. I show all the junk that, the rusty trucks and crap and things that I rebuild. That's my thing, man.
Yeah.
But I mean, at least you like Pontiacs. You have something that's.
I like stuff that goes fast for cheap.
I had a 92 Pontiac Bonneville. Piece of shit.
Yeah, but it had a really good engine in it.
What, the 3.8?
Yeah.
3.8 was a good one.
3800 is a great engine.
Yes, I know.
Transmission went out, though. That was the problem.
Well, yeah, that's the thing.
Yeah, I worked on
135,000 miles. Somebody said, "Hey, the transmission's going to go out," and it did.
Mhm.
Yep.
Oops.
It's almost like clockwork.
Mhm. Yeah. Yeah, back in those days, I worked at a GM dealership for about 10 years, so I know all them cars, all the 90s cars.
Yeah, I hate 80s cars, though.
Yeah.
Jesus.
They were the worst.
Come on now. No,
They
come
were
on.
junk when they were new, and 40 years has not helped them.
No, not at all.
30 years, I guess.
Hey, I had a Cavalier. It was fine.
That's a nice car.
Yeah.
Love those.
Cavalier?
Yeah. With the 3.1, a Z24 with the 3.1. That was
No. This is a long time
The
ago.
plastic
It's like
hood.
Shut up.
Yeah.
This was 1984, I think.
Ooh,
Was it
that's
2.0 maybe or 2.
Oh yeah, 2 liter. Yeah.
The coolest cars in 1984 were the T-Type Grand National, the Turbo Buicks, and the Volkswagen GTIs.
Yeah.
Those were the coolest cars in 84.
Agreed. Yeah.
I guess the Mustang a little bit, but
I was not even born in the 84.
Oh. I was born in 74.
I was 15
In 74?
in 1984.
Oh, you're 15. I was 10.
I was 20.
I was born in 1987.
87?
Yes.
Yeah, the hamster's just a little bit older than me.
Yeah.
What are you saying?
I'm saying you're older than me.
Square up, bro.
You were born
Let's get
first.
a-
Your
let's
hair's
get into a
great.
pissing contest. I'm kidding. No,
You don't want
somebody
to know
asked me.
this. I'm a German berserker.
Somebody asked me in the chat. No, it was 1980. I think it was an 82 Cavalier, 2-door, manual transmission with a 2. I think it was a 2.2.
Yeah.
Yeah, the thing lasted forever. I mean, I drove that thing until about 1990. Jesus, 4. It was fine. It was a good car.
You didn't live anywhere of assault.
Oh,
No.
I did actually.
Oh, really?
Oh yeah. Yeah, it was fine. Never did get rusted. The computer went out actually.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, that was kind of the thing. The electrical systems were crap in the 80s.
Never did get rusted. The computer went out. Whoa.
I wonder if this is going to age me now.
Yep.
Probably. Yep.
Before I was 16, I bought a Delta 88, 1978, and started fixing it up. And I had a motorcycle, not a dirt bike, a street bike. And I started working on them.
Mhm. Yeah, I'm into dirt bikes. I collect old 500 two-strokes. I've got a few of them.
But I'm not a motorhead like you guys.
No.
I just, roll it to the garage and say, hey, that engine needs replacement.
Yeah, I could never afford that. I had to know how to do it myself.
Yeah, same here. That's why I
Yeah, me
became a
too.
mechanic.
Me too. Yeah. I also had
I
an
just
86,
drove a car.
Hmm.
I just drove a car. I knew nothing about car and how to fix it. I just took to a mechanic repairing shop and that's it.
No, that's most people.
Yeah. Yeah, well, most
Whether
Nothing wrong with it. That keeps shops busy.
Yeah.
I can change a starter, and I can put an alternator on, but like to rip an engine apart totally. No.
Yeah. Well, the shop rates are just insane now. Like back when I was working at the GM dealership in the early 90s, it was $50 an hour for the shop. So the mechanic got 25 and the dealership got 25. Now we're up to about 130 an hour, and the mechanic's still making 25, 30.
MGTOW Outlaw says I had a 58 F100. Nice. Yeah. I like it.
I can teach you how to rebuild the alternator, and I can teach you how it works.
Yeah.
I had an 86 Chevy Caprice 305.
Nice.
That thing was bulletproof.
Wow.
I ran that thing up to 200,000 miles, and then it fell apart. It literally rusted apart.
Yeah.
The doors were falling off, but that engine kept going, and I sold it. Somebody put it in the truck because it was.
As long as you don't mess with them and you change the oil on them regularly, they last a while.
Oh yeah. It's a good car, nice and comfy, big, comfortable seats. It's like a big old land barge. I liked it.
I bought a brand new truck in 1997, an F-250 7.3 liter diesel turbo.
Ooh, IDI.
And I just sold it a few weeks ago.
Damn.
Over 400,000 miles on it.
Didn't know you a thing.
Oh no. She was good, very good girl.
Mm-hmm.
People would always tease me, when are you going to get a new vehicle? And I said, what? All I got to do is put $3,000 to $4,000 worth of parts in her, and she's still cheaper than a brand new truck.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's the thing that people don't get about me. My mom used to ask me stuff like, she'd say, why don't you sell off all those old cars and get you something nice and new? And I'm like,
No.
I don't want a payment. Even if I can sell everything and buy a new car, then it's going to depreciate and I'm going to have to fix on it anyway.
I mean, who's going to buy a car? It costs you $40,000.
Right.
And the second you drive it off the lot, it's worth $20,000.
Yeah.
Well, not right now. Right now, they're holding their value.
Well, that's true. Yeah, normally.
Go buy a diesel pickup truck. They start at 45, and that's a strip model.
Oh, that's
But
nothing.
let's say that I sell off all the old cars, all the newer trucks, everything. I sell off everything, the tools, the equipment, the parts, everything that I have. I just completely get out of cars, and I have a big pile of money. You know what I'm going to do with that big pile of money? Spend it on cars and parts and equipment and all the stuff to do the car thing, because that's me.
Exactly. So, hey, do you guys in the U.S., are your dealerships, do you have vehicles, new vehicles sitting at your dealerships at all?
There's a few.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's sparse, but yeah.
Sparse, yeah, there's nothing up here. Absolutely nada.
We have a lot in Texas. Well, my area anyway.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, we ran out. We don't have anything up here. Nothing.
Yeah, I need to roll down to Texas and get some truck bodies and bring them up here.
There you go. Yep.
Because they don't rust down there, and I can just transplant everything.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they also don't get undercoated, so be careful.
That's all right.
Get up in the salt, that thing's going to melt.
I bring it up here and say, here, see, it's not even undercoated. It's perfect.
It's great.
There's no welding marks.
Mm-hmm.
And all I have to do is transplant all the good stuff out of the rusty junk up here into one of those. Throw wheel bearings and stuff in it and be like, here you go. It's like a new truck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, you're trying to hose people. I don't like that.
No.
Yeah.
They will get a quality vehicle at a decent price.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
For about a week until the salt hits it.
No, you can undercoat it. You don't even have to. If somebody has an old vehicle up here and it's in nice shape, they won't drive it in the salt. They'll go buy a $500 beater like I do and run that thing.
Yeah, that's true.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, that's what I do.
Yeah,
they just started salting our roads about 4 years back now, some sort of liquid salt. So here we go.
Calcium.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. Calcium, I think. You're right.
Evil Mother doesn't have to deal with that shit, except maybe once a year in Texas.
Nope. They close everything if it's going to snow. If it might snow, they close it.
Yeah, if they think about snow, they close everything.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, they don't even.
Oh, yes. It is minus 26 degree Celsius here in Alberta, and we don't close anything.
No. Yeah, you know, Contriver, you were just south of me in Red Deer. You know about the minus 40 stuff.
Yes.
Yeah.
Minus 20. I mean, last year it was around minus 35 degrees Celsius.
Yeah. Yeah.
Well, 40 Celsius and 40 Fahrenheit below
Same.
is the same.
Same thing. Yeah.
Same thing. Yeah. It's fucking
Yes.
cold.
It's cold.
Yes.
I don't
Good
think.
mother has never experienced that.
No.
Not in Texas. No.
No. I grew up in Washington State, though. I mean, growing up, I remember sitting in front of the TV in the morning when it was snowing, like crossing my fingers
Oh my
for
God,
6
oh my
inches.
soul. It's gonna
Well, no, 6 inches, we'd have like a 2-hour delay because the
Mm.
buses are like, they don't give a shit. They'll put on the snow chains and they'll salt and plow the roads and stuff.
Mhm.
I moved down here, and I like the first time it quote unquote snowed, like the salon I was working at, she called me. She's like, okay, stay home. It's really going to be dangerous. I've already called everybody's clients to reschedule. I'm like, dude, it's not even, this is nothing.
Yep. In 1988, I was at Shepherd Air Force Base up in Wichita Falls, and we got a light dusting, so the grass had like patches of white, right? And the roads were just like wet, like rain.
Yeah.
You know, and they closed everything down and said, you got to be careful walking around. I'm like, man, please, come on.
Right.
This is nothing.
Yeah.
In Chicago, I mean, the 9 feet, 10 feet snow when it happens, I'm like, okay. But all these guys from Chicago are like, do you have the winter gear? Do you have some extreme cold weather, accessories or something? I'm like, dude, you live in Chicago, not Alberta.
Yeah. Yeah, in Nebraska, we're wearing jean jackets, and people come down from Alaska and they're wearing parkas going, God, it's cold. Nebraska is just crap weather. It's either hot or cold.
Or tornadoes.
Yeah. Well, when it's hot in the morning and cold in the evening, that's when you get tornadoes.
Really? Well, yeah, that's scary stuff. We actually had one tornado here back in 1987. That was pretty brutal.
You know that movie Night of the Twisters?
Yeah.
I think they filmed it in Vancouver or somewhere.
I'm not sure.
But that was actually the story about Grand Island, Nebraska in the 70s. A mile-wide tornado wiped out the center of the town, just went through it. And there was like 30 or 40 smaller tornadoes coming off the sides of it. It was a nightmare.
Wow.
Well, went up there and was cleaning up, and they just pushed the entire town into this big pile and covered it with dirt. It's called Tornado Hill.
Wow. Jesus Christ.
You know that tornado that just went through Kentucky area?
Yep.
Yep.
I just
We
drove
heard
through
about
that- I just drove through that zone. Man, it is like Hollywood, except for it's real life. You're just driving down the road and you're just seeing trees just splintered.
Wow.
It just looks like someone reached down and pinched the tree until it splintered.
Yeah.
You guys ever heard of a derecho?
No.
Yes.
No.
I lived
It's
through one.
basically a tornado on its side.
Yep.
And the wind, it's a wind that stretches usually north to south and goes east to west or west to east.
Yep.
And the tornado is going up at the front of it, right? So you got this wind that's just like scouring the ground. And Nebraska gets one like every 5-10 years.
Wow.
And the last one knocked over all the pivots in the state. You know, the center pivots, all the ones that were like turned sideways to the wind, they're all flattened. So all the pivot guys are always like, woohoo, we got another derecho.
Yeah, I had one
So,
up in Iowa in 2008, 9, something like that. Took out the whole town that I live near. Yeah, pretty bad.
And those things stretch from horizon to horizon. It's kind of crazy.
It
I
is.
swear I'm going to build a concrete house.
Just build a shipping container house and tie it down real good.
There you go.
No, just concrete, round roof, concrete roof, just concrete.
Well, just bury it in the side of a hill. That works.
I mean, do people have some bomb shelters, sort of underground shelters or something in the basement or outside of the house, within their backyard or courtyard?
Well, the problem is in Tornado Alley, it's so flat. If you dig down in the soil, you're in the water table. So if you make a
Depends
basement,
on where you're at.
well, true. But a lot of the places, they're just so flat, you got to be real careful that if you dig down, you're wet. So you can't have a proper basement. Now, like he said, though, there are places they have some till or some hilling going on, but
Yeah, where I'm from in Nebraska, everybody's got a basement, even if they live next to a river.
Mm-hmm.
You just don't you can't live out there without a basement because you never know when a tornado's going to come and be like your ex-wife and take your house and your car and everything outside.
Who needs wives when we have tornadoes?
Yeah, but our farm has been there over 120 years at this point. It's like 130, 135, I think, years that our farm's been there. And we've had one tornado go across the yard, and it took out a light pole.
Wow.
It was just a little small one.
Yeah. Small ones happen in India as well.
Really? Holy smokes.
Yeah.
Very small one.
Yeah.
Like just took out electric pole or something. That sort of stuff happens. I mean, in India, it is mostly cyclones.
Mm-hmm.
Because on one side we have Arabian Sea, on one side we have Bay of Bengal, and on the southern side we have the Indian Ocean. So when the tsunami came in, tsunami did a lot of damage.
I bet.
Yeah, it was in 2006. Who cares now?
Yeah.
16 years ago.
No, I couldn't imagine.
Pliskin, did you just lose the house you just bought?
Mm-hmm.
Pardon?
Pliskin, he said he had to deal with 3 hurricanes the first year I bought my house. Did it level his house or something, or just light damage?
I don't know.
Well, they usually build houses to withstand the hurricanes.
Yeah. Hurricanes. Where's Pliskin then? Florida?
Along the beaches in South Carolina, like Isle of Palms and stuff. And whatever, the beaches, they'll have houses on stilts are up about 20 feet, so that when the storm surge comes in, it goes through the underneath the house and then goes back out.
Yeah, they're built on stilts.
Do you know what storm surge is?
Yeah.
I just went through Louisiana, and I just had to smile and laugh when I saw a cell tower. And you know how they'll have a generator next to a cell tower?
Yes.
It's sitting on top of a 20-foot steel structure, the generator.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Because otherwise it's underwater every hurricane.
Yeah, it wouldn't work very well. It wouldn't work very well.
My house is made out of shipping containers, and it's behind 40 to 50 foot tall trees.
You're safe.
Yeah, if I get 60-mile-an-hour winds, unless they're coming from one direction, I don't even know.
Wow.
They got to be out of the exact right direction for it to bother me.
Yeah, those are neat shipping container homes. Damn.
Yeah, when I get it cleaned up and a little bit more done in here, I'll make a little video and post it.
Yeah, that'd be cool. I'd like to see that. That'd be neat. That would be neat. Anyway, guys, I'm going to head out, grab something to eat, and hit the sack. I'm tired.
Me too. Thanks
All
a
right.
lot, gentlemen and ladies, for letting me on the panel. Adios.
Yeah, see you, Ken Driver. All right, good night, guys. Thanks, Amster. Talk to you guys later.
So what are we going to talk about now?
How about crazy bitches?
I've known a lot of them.
Yeah.
A lot.
Yeah, it seems to be an exponentially more toxic thing in our society,
Yeah, like all but two.
right?
And they weren't my mom.
Mine either.
One was the Arab girl, and then this Mexican Apache chick I was seeing for a little while, who lives down in Chicago.
I travel around a lot, and I have this new technique I've been utilizing, and I'm having great success with it.
Tell them your name is Raul.
No, I ignore them. They don't exist. Look right through them.
Yeah, that works too. I have to be nice though, and cordial and polite. It's more of a cordial and polite thing because I'm not real tall, but I'm huge, and I'm intimidating because you look at me and you're like, yeah, that's not fat, right? But if I'm not jovial and polite to everybody, and kind of like set them at ease and make them laugh, I get calls from the sheriff saying, yeah, you can't shop there anymore.
Yeah, I must have. I don't have a tattoo on me, but I swear sometimes I've got ink on my forehead that says I'm a mass murderer because I get that, and I I just stopped at a restaurant. I ordered some eggs and ordered some bacon and ham, and the cook put it up, for the waitress to grab it, on that little shelf. And 5 minutes went by, and I asked another waitress, I go, is that my eggs with the green beans and the bacon and the ham? She goes, I don't know. How do you know that's yours? I go, who's going to order green beans with eggs? And
I don't know.
She goes up and she brings over my food. I put $2 under the plate, and then I walked up when I was done eating, of course. I walked up and I hollered across to the cook. I go, you cooked those eggs? And he goes, yeah. And I gave him a $5 tip. And as I turned and walked out, I could just hear the bitching commence. Because I didn't leave cash out there for a tip. Well, she'll see it when she picks up the plate, and I think that's about all she's worth is $2.
Oh, come on now.
Well, she didn't bring me the food. A different waitress did.
Right.
I had a chick like that in San Antonio. She was a little high school, early college chick, 17 to 19, somewhere in there. And there was this group of boys that were sitting at a table next to me and the ex while I was down there for a training thing. And she was like just going over and talking with them and everything. She didn't bring us our drink, our silverware, didn't come or she came over and took our order, and that was it. Somebody else had to bring everything out to us. So on the thing, I put a big old 0 with a line through it and said, if you would actually do your job, you probably would have got a large tip, because I tend to tip big because the government pays me back for it here. I give out $10, $15 tips all the time back then.
I mean, why are you guys treating these poor women trying to get through college waiting? What? Why? You evil bastards!
Do your job. I'll hook you up.
That's the thing about tips. It's on a meritocracy basis.
Yep. I'm all about merit.
Yeah, I mean, I just traveled, and I gave the guy. I didn't have anything in my wallet. This sounds bad, but I wanted to give the guy something, But all I had was like a 20, so I gave him a 20.
Hamster, you can put that stuff on your plastic.
No, not really. Yeah, the company won't like that very much. If I'm tipping 20 for a 2-minute ride, I just thought the guy, he's, hey, it's Friday, have a good time, whatever, I got it. I don't mind sharing a little bit,
Yeah.
Because I was there, I used to work in bars and do the waiter stuff and all that. Yeah, I get it, certainly.
Well, I never did the waiter thing, but I feel for those people because I did customer service in the Air Force, for passenger service and shit. Oh my God, I hated that. Answering the same question 150 times a day. you know, and just people coming up and being just angry and pissed off, and it's like, dude, I had nothing to do with it. You know, here, let me hook you up and get you comfortable. Come sit over here for a bit. We'll bring you something nice and cool to drink. Just relax.
I mean, that's a hard fucking job, you know.
Yeah.
I used to have a different take on it, but you know, the waiters and waitresses serving us shit, man, that's a hard fucking job. You got to put up with us for 10 hours a day. I was like, Jesus. So they deserve a couple bucks, I think.
No,
they do a good job.
I got fired from McDonald's.
They deserve it, absolutely. But when they start bringing this purple hair, pink hair attitude, I'm done.
Right.
Yeah, we don't need that. Just give us our stuff. Don't need your bullshit politics. I don't care.
And if you got snow cone hair and you fell face first into a tackle box,
Neapolitan
that's
hair,
all
yeah.
good. But you know, do your damn job.
I got fired from McDonald's for being a white knight. I was flipping burgers, and this girl got messed up on some order, and this other lady, this Karen, was just making her cry. You know, it was back when McDonald's was all run by high school kids, and I came up and said, "Lady, we don't get paid enough to hear you bitch like this." And my manager heard me say bitch, and I'm like, "You're out of here. You're fired." But that was back in the 80s when you weren't allowed to cuss the customers or anything.
Yeah, well, we didn't have that option, but yeah, I hear you.
I
Stop
never worked
bitching.
McDonald's.
Oh my God, you called her a bitch. You misgendered her. Oh my God. You're
I
fired.
never worked McDonald's, but I got a really cool story about one if you want to hear it.
Sure.
Oh yeah, yeah. We will.
Okay. In Charleston, South Carolina, on the corner of Dorchester and Ashley Phosphate at the back of the base, they have a rock and roll McDonald's, and we go in there and get root beer floats and stuff. And well, anyway, I come from Germany, and I'm in there, and I ordered in German, and the chick looked at me like, huh? And I went, oh, wait a minute. And then I ordered in English. She said, oh, okay. I said, I just PCS from Germany. She says, no problem. And then this chick walks in while I'm waiting for my food, right? And she's got this bundle. She's holding it like a baby, you know, and it's moving around and stuff. And she's complaining about there's too much salt on her fries, just going off, right? And then I'm like, what the hell has she got in that blanket? She had a pig in that blanket in the middle of the store. She you know, one of those, it was like a baby pig. They call them the potbelly pigs, but they actually grow up to be rather large, you know, and she's got a pig wrapped in a blanket in McDonald's, and she's complaining about the salt on the fries. Like, welcome to the South.
Crazy bitch territory right there.
Oh man, this is like predating Karen's by about 30 years.
All right, like Vietnamese pigs or something, little baby pigs or something.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah.
Now that you brought animals into it, I got to tell you about this girl.
Okay. Here we go. Yeah, here we go.
She was backing up some equipment, and I didn't know who was driving the stuff. It's just in my way, and I'm just trying to leave. Big parking lot, and so I get out of my vehicle because they're having the person's having a problem angling to get in where they want to go backwards. And so I come around this semi, and these two German shepherds, they're trying to go through the passenger window. They're just barking and throwing a fit. And I'm thinking, oh my gosh. As I come around the nose of the vehicle, I see this girl that I bet she can't weigh more than 105 pounds wet. And as I come up to the driver's side door, I was about to say something, and the dogs are now, she only lowered the window maybe 1.5 inches, 2 inches, and she's leaning up to talk, you know, and the dogs are trying to come through the window. And that's when I noticed there's 3 full-grown German shepherds in this semi with her. And I put my hand up like, never mind, and I walked off. I'm like, There is no fucking helping you.
She brought her
Oh.
date. Okay.
The pig in a blanket chick, she was easy 250. Huge.
Well, here's my dilemma. What is a girl by herself in a semi doing with 3 full-grown German Shepherds? A, that's got to stink. And B, I don't think I want to know what's happening at night.
Does she have jars of peanut butter in the truck with her?
Oh
I
God!
don't
Here
know.
we go.
I don't
Here we go.
Like I said, I waved off. I didn't want to know no more. She
Well, you know,
tried
I
talking,
had
but you couldn't
2
hear
huskies in
nothing
a
over the
lab.
dogs.
I had 2 huskies in a lab. I drove around with them, you know, Nebraska, here, wherever, you know, hauling stuff because I don't have anybody to watch them, so they go with me.
Well, yeah, that's fine, but you ever see a cab of a semi?
Yeah,
3
especially
full-grown
if it's
German
not a
Shepherds?
sleeper. Yeah.
Yeah. These are long-haired German Shepherds. I bet each one of them weighed a cool 110.
Oh, so they were huge dogs then.
Yeah,
that must have been awful.
That's what I thought, but what do I know?
Well, nobody's gonna try to steal from her.
Hey, if I can interrupt for one moment.
Meow.
Thank you. Hold down the fort. I'm going to get some beer. Or go.
I knew Hamster was going to make a beer run sooner or later.
I'm going.
Are we
in.
all gonna break into singing BEERUN beer run?
There you go. Yeah.
Well, I'm at the bar, so I don't have to worry about that. And Hamster, the over wins on your beer count.
Shut up.
Hemi and I won't win $10.
Damn it. Yeah, I'll pay you when I get to Chicago in a couple of weeks.
You still owe me a 12-pack for that.
Yeah, you keep imagining that all you want.
That Better Off Dead
No,
comment. I'll dig up that fucking live stream. Go get your beer, all right?
No, it didn't happen. You guys hold down the fort. I'll be back.
Better Off Dead was an awesome movie.
Yeah.
Alamo just nailed it.
Yeah,
I
you
like
don't want-
the Asian Howard Cosell kids in the station wagon.
Oh, those kids were hilarious. And you know what, too? The trivia question was the paperboard kid with the $2. Where's my $2?
Where's my $2?
Yeah, that's how I got that one from Hamster. He owes me a case of beer for that. That son of a bitch.
Yeah, and then the French girl that knows how to fix Camaros. I was like, seems a little bit contrived. But okay, she's cute, sort of.
Now, see, they were even pushing that shit back in the 80s.
Well, yeah. You know,
Wait. You said she's sort of cute. Does that mean you have to roll her in oil first?
Oh no, she was
I'm
hot.
not going to deep fry her.
No. She wasn't a big girl at all. She was a tiny little French thing.
She's a little tiny thing with black hair, which I liked. You know, she was just okay. You know, to me, she was a nice 5. That's all good.
Yeah, she was like she was like an 87 because she had that French thing going on.
Well, after I went to France, I didn't really feel that attracted to French girls anymore.
Armpit hair and all, huh?
Oh, the armpit hair doesn't bother me. It's the smell.
Well, I would imagine that it has to do with the armpit hair.
Sort of. Well, I'm also considering Paris because Paris just smells the entire time you're there. It's just I don't know how people can think that raw sewage is like romantic.
Well, Thumper, isn't it the city of love?
City of light. There's lots of lights, but
oh no, I'm thinking of Philly. Philadelphia.
Yeah, Frankfurt way better than Paris. Berlin was really nice, even though there was a big wall running through the middle of it.
Isn't Philly the brotherly love?
It's brotherly love. Yes, that's what it was, Brandon. Sorry, my bad. I've had a couple cocktails, so.
I like Dubai 30 years ago better than Paris 30 years ago.
I'll tell you what. Poland is beautiful these days.
Oh, yeah. Poland is awesome.
Poland is cool.
I spent a lot of time in Krakow, the actual capital, the real capital of Poland. That city is beautiful, and I hear Warsaw's even nice because the Germans bombed the shit out of it in World War II, and it's all been rebuilt.
Yeah. Except a lot of it was rebuilt Soviet style, big concrete block houses.
A lot of those are coming down and getting replaced.
Yeah.
They aren't lasting.
Yeah, like I've seen the videos from. I've seen the videos from they have the anniversary for the uprising, the Warsaw uprising, and where everybody in the entire town just stops what the fuck they're doing, and you get the nice aerial shots of it, and a lot of it's been knocked down and rebuilt again.
Yeah, the Soviets weren't good on concrete. My avatar on here is a chunk of Soviet concrete.
Yeah, that's right. I forget about that.
They were not good engineers.
Well, they're communists, and Chernobyl is a good example of that.
Well, Chernobyl was more of a screw up than because they had the safeties in place, but they shut the safeties off, and then it was almost like they intentionally tried to melt it.
You know what, Thumper? I was actually just watching a thing on Chernobyl, and they were running a test, and it was their night shift. But initially, when they came into the designs and they had outside atomic engineers look at the thing, the core itself didn't have enough concrete and rebarb in it to withstand what they were doing, and they had graphite tubes in it. So as soon as they started that cool down test, once they put the graphite in, boom, the thing melted.
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah.
picky.
Yeah,
But
and you guys,
for 80s stuff or 70s stuff,
it was cutting edge communist technology, if that's a thing.
Why do all Soviet planes look like American planes 20 years later?
Well, I'll tell you what, you still can't beat the Kalashnikov.
Well, yeah, because it's modeled after the STG-44.
Yeah. All right, guys, I'm gonna jump back in, and there's a big ass party here, so I can't fucking be on the stream once I'm back inside. But I'll show you guys the party.
Okay.
Bye, Bob.
Hopefully nobody flashes their boobs at him, because that would get hamster taken.
Or hopefully they do. All right, guys. Later.
Later, Bob. Boy, that just looks packed. There's almost 10 people there.
Sometimes those are the best bars.
Yeah, I like small establishments without a lot of people.
When I was in the Navy, we had our own bar in Alameda, California, which is just right next to Oakland, across the bay from San Francisco. The 19th Hole was the name of this bar, and my shop, that was our bar.
How many guys in the shop?
There was 30 guys in the shop when we were underway, but there was only 10 of us in ship's company. So when we were in port, it would be the 10 of us that would go in there and drink. And they might have had 4 or 5 other customers. So this bar completely lived off of us. But it was so cool. You'd go in there. They knew what you wanted. If you got too fucked up to drive, they had a bed in the back room you could go crash on.
Yeah, when I was in Korea, every squadron had their own bar downtown.
Yeah.
Some of them had juicies and some of them didn't. Ours didn't.
Yeah, when I was in the squadron, we had our own bar too, but it wasn't nearly as cool as the 19th Hole there in Alameda.
My unit in Korea is a tenant unit. So they weren't actually attached to the base. They were under PACAF out of Hawaii, right? So we answered to Hawaii, not Korea. So it made for interesting things. But we had our own club because they would shut down the NCO club and the enlisted club on base.
Yeah.
So we had our own, which was kind of cool.
Yeah, I was in BA 196 up in Whidbey Island for my squadron. And the bars up in Whidbey Island, they're all just overrun with sailors.
Gee, I wonder why.
Well, yeah, but you didn't have the exclusivity that we had there in Alameda.
Yeah, it's like Goose Creek, where they have the nuke school. You drive through Goose Creek, and it's like all these douchebags walking around their whites.
Yeah.
It's like, look, it's all the Cracker Jack boys. They're out again. We pissed off all the Navy guys. And then they get belligerent and be like, hey, you know those 2 stripes on your arm there? Yeah. I'm an E5, so you better watch what you say, kid.
Well,
not that we ever did anything about it.
The only time I ever saw an inter-service fight was in, well, I think it was Dubai or Abu Dhabi. I can't remember which one. Whichever one had the Chicago Beach Club. Because you were there during the first Gulf War, right?
Yeah, but I wasn't there with the military. Not when I went to Dubai. I was there to get married.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Oh, I didn't. I wish I would have. My life would be completely different, and none of you would know me.
I was in the first Gulf War, but I was in the Mediterranean. Our squadron was protecting the Kurds. They were strapping. They took off the Phoenix missile, because the F-14 would carry 6 of them, and they started strapping 1,000-pound bombs on instead. And so they'd fly the F-14s out and bomb the convoys.
Cool. Well, the only VA 196 was we were the Navy version of the Wild Weasel.
Yeah.
A6s. Iron Man.
EA6Bs.
The EA6B, that's the Prowler. That is one slow but deadly aircraft.
Yeah, the first day of the war was really cool. Had every EA6B there was 3 aircraft carriers, 1 in the Red Sea, 2 in the Persian Gulf, and every Prowler in that fleet took off, and we were towing targeting drones. And we were flying in. We came in. We flew out over the desert, and then we were coming towards Baghdad, low and slow, towing these drones. And we were coming in from the west side. And we released the drones, and then slowed back down even further. The drones went up high, and when the Iraqis lit off their radar, you know, they thought they were going after American planes, but they were just hitting these freaking drones. It was funny as hell.
Oh, that's funny.
Yeah, I remember them surrendering to Apaches. Remember Baghdad Bob in 03 saying there's no Americans in Baghdad, and the American army was defeated out in the desert.
Yeah.
And then CNN and all of them have tanks driving through the Victory Arch. Just about 2 blocks away from the palace.
Yeah.
Now,
Across swords.
Think about that for a moment. Baghdad Bob was trying really hard to just run straight out propaganda. Now look at our media now.
Yeah, they're doing the same thing, and that's what, every time I hear this crap and I hear them talking about, oh well, the Putin caused this, I'm like, okay, Baghdad Bob.
Yeah.
It's like, come on, man, we know this stuff. We're military. We can spot the propaganda easy.
Yeah. Did you see the CNN? They launched out their Plus, and they barely got 10,000 people.
Yeah. They were going to pump $1 billion into it, and nobody's signing up for it. They're on their
Well,
way
nobody
out.
watches them.
Yeah, it's good that they're on their way out. You can't be like that.
They lost their airport contract.
Yeah, thank
Not
God.
nobody.
Well, that and when Trump, left office, it's like, oh, what are we going to do now? Because they tried to keep it going. Oh, we're going to keep hating Trump. Well, he's playing golf.
And losing weight.
Yeah. He's losing it. I'm finding it. That dirty bastard. Miss Pliskin says Abu Dhabi had the club you were talking about.
Yeah.
Because I was hanging out with Arabs and living in a mosque for 2 of those trips down there in 91. Yeah, it was kind of weird. I got trips with the military and trips on my own. But my military trips didn't go anywhere near Dubai. I went to far less interesting places.
Well, back then it wasn't that interesting.
Well, it had a lot thicker atmosphere.
Hey, gentlemen, I just saw a video that I need to add to my list.
Tell us about it.
Well, okay, so it's this trans dude who goes by the name of Hannah Reloaded. I did a reaction to one of his videos, but now he's a her. And actually,
he's still him.
He did one on Undead Chronic, but it's perfect because Chronic said bastard. He's talking about bastards, and it'll piss off Alice and her Thought Mommy crew. So I'm gonna play that. Yeah, these baby mamas really hate it when you call their kids bastards. I found out.
The truth hurts.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got 2 trans people that are subscribed to my channel, and they both do car stuff.
Yeah.
So I'm like, hey, cool.
No, this one is an attention-seeking trans.
Yeah, that's totally different.
Yeah. I'll put the link to it because actually Hamster might want it anyway. But yeah, it's a man that is a biological man that transitioned into being a woman, but I'll poke at her, her again. It's been months and months since I kicked that hornet's nest. I try to kick the trans hornet's nest as much as I can, because you know what pisses me off about the majority of the quote unquote trans people? They're actually not really, like, all the actual trans people I know are very private about it. They're seeking attention. So
they don't want somebody drawing attention to them. They just want to go about their life and do their thing.
Right. And in the ones that you do see in the mainstream, erotic gynephilia is the mental illness that they have. They're not actually trans. It's a sexual, they get off on dressing in women's clothes and shit. So it's completely different than trans. And actual trans people hate those people because they're not the same, So.
Yeah, it's like wearing your wife's underwear.
Yeah. Well, but in public to there's a lot behind it psychologically, but this person definitely needs some public shaming for sure.
Yep. I got a gearhead friend, worked on trucks for the last 50 years, 40 years, something like that. And just retired, and he likes to dress up as a girl and go out clubbing. It's just his thing.
See, that's drag, though. That's different than erotic gynephilia.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I'm cool with pretty much whatever somebody wants to do. But when you start, trying to force other people to accept you, rather than just being a cool person.
Yeah.
Or when you're doing something and you're just doing it for attention and you're just causing more problems than you're than you're worth, well, and then I have an issue.
Or trying to evade laws because they found their new power.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. And once
Yeah.
people have power, they don't want to give it up, especially when they've never had it in their life.
Yeah.
Ran into that a lot in the military. You get somebody and they're one of those weak, inept people, and then they finally get promoted, and then they're like, I'm an NCO now. I'm going to make everybody's life hell.
Yeah. It's like retaliation for
Yeah.
sucking. Yeah.
Well, the first thing we did when we became NCOs in the Navy is they had us write out the definition of petty, because we were petty officers.
Mm.
That at least on the where I would when I got my first stripe, that's what we had to do. It sort of takes it takes the big headedness away when you look up what a petty officer is.
Hmm. Well, gentlemen.
You're petty. You're small.
Right. Right.
You're just a
Insignificant.
little NCO.
Yeah.
You guys are scaring the girl off here. She's going to go away. What are you doing?
No. I put a link in the back in the private chat for a video that I'm going to add to my list. I'm going to poke at this trans hornet's nest again.
Go ahead and, if you would, comment in the actual video on YouTube. I'll give you a wrench. You shall be my first female wrench.
Uh-oh.
Wait, unless you identify as something else. I mean, I don't want to offend.
I'm going to guess that she identifies as female.
I would think.
Wait.
She should,
She
anyway, you know.
identify as a carburetor. You have no idea.
Well,
We're
I'm
not
not
the-
going to say picture it didn't happen, but
I'm saying we're getting near Evil Mother's kind of stream. 3 hours 41 minutes. So we're not
We
going to
got
get
10
her.
more hours to go, hamster.
Exactly. Her streams are like 14 hours. How do you do
oh
it?
man, I've been here 2 hours.
Yeah, you have. Yeah, from the beginning.
I've been here almost over 2 hours. Holy shit!
Oh my god! And you're in the Eastern time zone. It's getting late. You need to go to bed. You need.
It's
some warm
1, 2,
milk.
3.
You need a hug from your mommy, bitch.
Well, my mom's been gone since 2014.
I'm kidding. I know.
Mom never loved me anyway. She always liked you best. That's why I got the one-legged chicken
probably-
in the wagon with 3 wheels.
She probably did like me best. Yeah. What, your mom didn't love you? Are you serious? Or
Yeah.
well, what was the problem?
I was
Just
the
a
least favorite
bitch?
child.
Cunt. What?
No, I was the least favorite child. Mom had 6 kids, and I was the one that she just didn't have to worry about at all. So she didn't. She'd call me like once every 2 or 3 years, and then the day that she died, she called me 3 times, and I'm like, something's up.
That kind of sucks.
No, it just is what it is.
I'm the youngest of 4, and I was the one that solved all the problems in the family. Go figure.
Yeah, I'm number 2 of 6, and I'm the one that like was the spearhead, the trailblazer. Everybody else just kind of followed in my footsteps, and I'm the one that got like treated like I was an idiot. It was weird.
I told everybody about my dream earlier, but I took it down.
What?
How that?
Yeah.
Your
But,
dream?
Yeah, I had this dream last night where this female like hugged me. It was really weird.
I had a similar dream, but it was 5 females hugging me.
It felt pretty good though. You know.
Has it been a while since you've had physical contact?
Oh yeah. Oh God, yes. Yeah, it's been a while.
Like a decade or years?
Oh God. Let's see. Jesus, it's like 15 years probably.
You got me beat. My divorce was 2017.
Yeah, I mean, girls are nice. I like girls. Problem is, it's a minefield, and I think Good Mother can tell us that. It's just it's crazy.
Yeah. Well, I'm working on trying to clear that minefield currently. So
Good luck.
Oh, I'm pretty good at it. If I don't say.
Well,
so.
you have to change society's view.
I
And
know.
right now, it's like going down to the beach and trying to sweep back the tide
Yeah. Well,
with a whisk broom.
I'm garnering a lot of the attention of the crazy bitches, and they're not really paying attention to a lot of the men that are.
Oh, so you're a decoy.
Yes.
I can dig that.
But have you converted any women?
From crazy bitchery.
Yes.
No. The crazy bitches are actually but they're kind of a minority. Like the
No,
true
they're not.
crazy ones. No. I'm talking the radical lesbians that hate men that want to kill them. Those are my ultimate target. But they're also responsible for being in every structure of society and changing policies.
Yep.
So I showcase them very heavily, and it kind of sets an example for a lot of the other women, because like the area that I live in Texas, we don't really have a lot of these kind of women. So I don't really engage with them in like real life, because it's kind of a very conservative area, and it's just you don't see a lot of like the crazy ones that
Yeah, they're all in Austin.
Yeah.
God, yes. They
I
are.
will say something about Texas. I'm now in Spring Branch, I mean, not right now, this moment, but I mean, I now live in Spring Branch, Texas, and I'll tell you what. I walked up to this restaurant with a friend of mine, and I damn near stutter stepped, and Pete goes, "What's wrong?" And I go, "Oh, geez." And I looked forward, and he goes, "You'll be fine." This lady stopped her daughter from exiting out the restaurant door. And I thought, they're terrified to step outside because we're coming forward, right? And and he said, don't worry, just keep going. So as we get to the door, her daughter is probably 7. She instructs her daughter to open the door on her side. She opens her door and opens the whole restaurant doorway open for us to walk through. As I walked up and I stopped, and she goes, "Is something wrong?" I go, "Well, I'm not really used to that." And she goes, "Well, I got to teach the young one proper manners."
Yeah.
And I was stunned. You don't see that much of anywhere else.
Yeah.
And that's what it is. Opening doors is politeness and manners.
Yeah. Yep.
Well, I lived in Waco for 7 years, and didn't see a lot of politeness and manners there.
Yeah, Waco's kind of a weird one. I live in College Station.
Yeah, I heard.
Yeah. So I don't know, it's different.
I think you got to be an Aggies fan.
I guess just by proximity.
Yeah. It's like growing up in Nebraska, you got to be a Huskers fan.
You don't have a choice.
Yeah.
Right.
Well, and that's kind of my target, is getting this poisonous ideology the hell out of my university, because that's where a lot of these bullshit things just stem from. So,
Well,
But
you got
all
to
the
get rid of the
lesbians and-
professors that are indoctrinating the kids with it.
yeah.
All the lesbians in Waco are all closet lesbians, because that's where Brittany Griner, that girl who went over to Russia with her marijuana. Yeah,
What is up,
she's a
panel?
big time
What's up?
lesbian.
Hey, Father Anders.
Father Saunders is here. Evil.
All
Man.
right.
Yeah.
Hello.
Yeah.
Hello, man. Thanks for having me on, Dr. Evil. Oh, you got an evil version now too, huh?
Yes. We're all evil.
Who's talking about Nebraska up in this bitch?
I have been. Remember, I'm the other Husker.
You're the other Husker. Brandon Trueblood, good to see you.
Howdy.
I'm not sure who you are, and Evil Mother. Are you good mother, evil mother?
It depends on if you're a crazy bitch or a sane person.
Okay, well,
Indeed.
I've never been called a bitch, so I think I got that covered,
Yeah.
at least to my knowledge.
The,
I mean, look at this guy coming in here throwing game. What is this?
the crazy bitches think I'm evil because I call them out on their bullshit. So
Well, that's
Well,
good.
you are evil.
You got to hold them accountable, right?
Yes, absolutely.
Thanks for having me on, Dr. Hamster. What are we talking about? Oh, Bob's mad. I took his spot.
No,
They call me Ned Flanders now,
evil mother was saying some interesting stuff. So
No, I was just saying that I was going to go. I have this video. I need to add this video to my list because it's a crazy bitch that I poked in the past, and she is EP, whatever, is talking shit about Chronic. So I'm going to add her to my list.
I mean, who doesn't talk shit about Chronic? I mean, come on. It's fun.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It is fun.
Okie loves talking about Chronic.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Yes,
Hamster, Bob's pissed off because I took his spot.
Yeah, Bob's always pissed off about something. That's all.
All right, gents. Thanks for having me up, Hamster. And it was good chatting with you, gents. And Father Saunders, I know I haven't had a chance to chat with you, but I do like your channel. And
you
say
do?
a lot of good
Well,
stuff.
thank you. I appreciate that.
Well, you're the only one.
He's probably right.
Yeah.
See, I have what's called sympathy subscribers because they feel sorry for me.
So
Oh,
you done scared away evil mother. God damn it. All right.
No,
well, can we do something tomorrow there, dear?
I have work to do. Yeah.
All right.
Just email me.
Sounds
Okay?
good. All right.
Night,
Talk to
gentlemen.
you tomorrow. Happy Easter.
Good night.
Oh, yes. Happy Easter.
Bye, Mom.
Later, Bob.
We have the King Waffler in the house.
First of all, I'm not the waffler. I stopped the waffling. That is my job.
God damn it.
Cowboy
You got a
is the
chick on here,
waffler.
you guys scare her away. What are you doing?
They say Father Waffle. Now I'm a Flanders and I'm a Sanders and I'm everything else in the book.
Oh, you know what? That was funny. That was something Riggs said about you earlier in Herman Street stream. He said Father Flanders. So
Yeah.
I was like, that's kind of hilarious.
Yeah, you guys do a good job roasting me. What's great is that I love it. I think it's fucking hilarious.
I think it's hilarious too. So I ran with it. Don't worry. You know, I'm just breaking your balls, Father Flanders. Okie dokie. All right.
Yeah, suck my asshole.
Hamster, you made it back from your beer run. All right. What's your beer count up to now?
17.
Okay, all right. Over wins. All right. Hemi 4-speed. We won the over.
Wait. It's 17, but what's the quality level? Is it Coors
No,
Light?
I can't drink 17 beers. That's impossible.
It doesn't matter. The over under was set at 10, which I handicapped it right, and it's over. So
Where the hell
I'm
did
really-
Fastak go, by the way? He left?
yeah, he had to go, and Contriver had to go too.
Fastak had to go get his girlfriend.
Yeah, Contriver came on to Island Stream. We just got done with that, so that's where Contriver went.
Yeah, no, Contriver's a great dude.
Dude, he's got a lot of really
interesting
good
man.
points. He's got a good head on his shoulders.
Yeah, absolutely.
No, Good Mother left him and I to close out one of her streams, and him and I talked for like fucking almost a good hour after, she left the stream.
Well, he gave me a little bit too much credit. I said, don't give me a big head. Keep your expectations low. When he came on Island Hermit stream, he said greetings to everybody. He said, and especially to you, Father Saunders. I'm like, whoa, what did I do?
Yeah, it's funny how we're kind of getting around now because we're doing all these streams now that all of us are kind of getting a little bit, stupid internet MGTOW famous.
Yeah, it's really taken off. Like I said, my first stream was with Rad on his channel, and One Fastac was a guest, and that was in October of last year. And ever since the turn of the year, at least, if not then, and it's by no way, shape, or form I had any part of it, but it's really exploded. Really exploded.
You know what? I just checked when I actually started my YouTube channel, and I never actually did on it. And I started it in 2014, and literally just within the past year, I'm still at minimal subs and whatnot, but I hung out with Cowboy and he showed me how to stream, and I did a test stream, and Good Mother popped up, Easy popped up, Frenchie popped up, Hamster, I don't know if you know him, Sith. So I handed out my first wrenches.
No, I'm just going to exist here until you get drunker than I am. That's what I'm doing.
Mr. Hamster, I came upon your shit, I think, in 2017, 2018, along with Howard Dare and Terrence Pop. You three were my first three guys that I would watch.
Are you sure that wasn't raisins?
What the hell, Brandon? What are you drinking over there?
Oh, hamster shit sort of looks like raisins.
Hamster did say he had to take a deuce while the stream was going.
I did take a dump, yeah.
That's fine. That shit happens to me all the time. Whenever
gotta do
Island
it.
wants me on, Island will let me know, and I'm like, currently on the shitter. Go figure. But yeah, I'll be on.
You don't want Father Flanders. That's what I respect about you. You got no privacy when it comes to that. You will live stream on the toilet.
Yes, I will.
I mean, I don't know. Maybe I'm wrong here, but Father Flanders icon.
Fuck you,
That
Hamster.
looks like a girl. Kind of a girlish looking thing.
Who's pissing in the corner over there, Bob?
No, there's just people smoking here. I'll put up my avatar and see if you guys recognize the guy behind me.
Okay. No.
No.
Hamster might.
Whoever it is a weirdo.
I don't see what the fuck what are you talking about?
It's
We
a
don't see
weirdo,
it.
dude. It's a weirdo there in
All
the
right,
avatar.
come
It's a
on.
weirdo.
We'll put up. Yeah, go ahead.
You recognize it?
Mr. Elite? Yeah, of course. Yeah,
Well, that's Mr. Elite behind you. Yeah.
that's Mr. Elite. Yeah.
Yeah.
Mr. Elite and I had beers and did a live stream like fucking 3 years ago at a pizza bar at that place called Vince's.
No shit.
Is that
Yeah. He was. You remember when he met Bridges Don't Fly and you guys at the
Yes,
whatever it was.
in Texas. Yeah, we were in Austin.
Yeah. His next trip was out here, and I threw him a contact out. He gave me my first wrench actually, and then him and I had beers and was at a pizza bar out here.
Did he regret the wrench?
No, but you know what? It's unfortunate that he's not back on here because
I texted him last weekend. It's like, where are you at, man? Come on.
yeah, I throw him texts all the time, and he hasn't responded. I don't know. He might have got a new number because he's out in Tempe, Arizona now.
He got a girlfriend. I know that.
The
redhead, by the way. Bitch.
No, I doubt it. Everybody's a redhead.
I bet you that really irks you, Hamster.
Damn right it did, Father.
Other Flanders.
I don't even know where you guys come up with this fucking shit.
We just get it off of playing banter off each other. It's fun stuff, right?
Oh, yeah.
It's ball breaking at its best.
I mean, if we men can't break each other's balls, I mean, what the fuck? Go away.
We can't be.
You're exactly right.
If we can't reveal things about ourselves, break each other's balls, be real with each other, I feel like I couldn't do that. With my own father, if I can't fucking do it here. My father's passed away, but if I can't do it here, then where else do I have to go? Where else do you guys have to go?
Guys, I wouldn't break your balls if I didn't like you at all.
That's right.
That's exactly.
If I don't like you, I'm
Toxic
nice
masculinity.
Yeah, I appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I
Can't have thin skins either.
I'm pretty sure I told Hamster to fuck off earlier too.
Yeah, you probably did. Yeah.
No, and you call
I feel weird when I say you ginger fuck because he's my elder. I respect my elders.
Hamster, we did a stream earlier this morning, right? Where I was on. Yeah, at like fucking 9:00 this morning, and I was on the stream for like one delivery stop for like 10 minutes, not even if that.
Yes.
And I'm pretty sure you told me to fuck off when I said I gotta go.
Probably, yeah.
No, it was awesome.
Everything that you and Hammerhand and Pop, you guys would be like, in my opinion, the three OGs because you guys are all
old
in your lower to mid 50s. And if I can't be real with you guys and say what I need to say, then I feel like, there ain't no other place for someone like me on here. So I appreciate you having me on your stream too.
All I know is in the Navy, it wasn't past the ketchup.
What?
It was. All I know is in the Navy, no one ever said, "Hey, pass the ketchup."
Is that Gauze Cannon? That's Gauze Cannon, isn't it?
Oh, it's Vulcan Cannon. Yeah.
My dad was in the Navy from 62 to 65.
Yeah, it was a curse word, pass the ketchup.
You want to know
in the fucking shit? Damn.
You know how cool it is? You know how cool it is to look at his DD-214 card from.
Hey guys, I'm gonna jump back in the chat. All right.
Going back in the beat up eggs again, you evil bastard.
Damn, Hamster, you've been going for fucking 4
I'll
hours.
I'll be back out for the next smoke break, Hamster. You piece of shit.
I hate you.
Hamster, you've been going for 4 hours, brother.
I know that's a first.
Damn.
Really.
Isn't that
But
your
go on.
longest stream?
Probably, yeah.
That is awesome.
But I did take a dump and get some beer, so
Hey,
you guys,
more
you scared
power
the
to you,
you
man.
scared
I'm
the
ready to
girl
go.
away.
I'm gonna make
You scared the woman away.
It was my uniform. Scared her away.
It probably was, yeah. Go ahead. Let's talk about that.
What, my uniform?
Talk about anything you want. I got to go take a piss.
Oh, okay, gotcha.
Keep it down.
So that avatar picture that you guys see me in was right before I deployed to Iraq. I was in a white 2001 Suburban, and we wore berets back then. And if you were to scroll down on my shoulder, you wouldn't see what's called a combat patch because I had went yet. And you have to be 30.
You were just a baby.
Yes, I was a cherry ass private. And anyways, I would have been, what would I have been? 32, I think. 31 or 32 in that picture. That was, 12 years ago now. I left Father's Day of 2010 and came back Father's Day of 2011. So that picture would have been from the beginning of 2010, I think. So that would have been 12 years ago.
I was already crippled and out by then.
Yeah, it was an experience, let me tell you, because I turned 30 in basic training and the fuckers called me grandpa.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I went infantry and because I thought I was going to be all hua and I was going to be a fucking airborne ranger and all that shit.
Yeah, and then you find out shit hurts for a long time when you're 30.
Yeah, and then I went to infantry and I'm like, what the fuck did I fucking sign on for, dude? The fuck?
Camping. You signed on for camping.
Camping and running and camping.
And ruck marching.
But we call it bivouac.
Bivouac. Bivouac is exactly what it's called when you're out for weeks at a time or days at a time. Yes, it's called bivouacking. You are
That's
correct.
why I joined the Air Force, so I could sleep on concrete at least.
Shit, Air Force got fucking substandard fucking living if they had to live on an army base. Fuck you guys.
Yep. My last trip to the desert, I got to spend half of it at the Hilton in a $350 a night room to myself. And the second half was at the Radisson with a roommate.
Nardy, quiet now. Quit breathing heavy. My St. Bernard's breathing heavy here. Quiet.
And I got $86 a day just to be there and 5 months tax free.
You got $86 a day in fucking per diem?
Yep.
Hey, now wait a minute. I'm on the verge of cursing at this Air Force guy. I was under the 3-wire. If I top bunk, three bunks stacked, and if I rolled on my side, there was 3 inches from my shoulder to the bottom of the flight deck.
Yeah, that was my 5th deployment.
Damn.
The first 3 were pretty nasty. The second one was basically in Kuwait on Camp Doha over 9/11. So we sat around and looked at each other for 6 weeks because no airplanes, no work, no leave. So,
Gotcha. Did you ever get stop lost?
Nope. I wanted to. They kicked me out twice.
Because I know they got rid of that, but people were expecting, like a 12-month deployment. Oh, you're stop lost. You're going to be here for another 5-6 months.
No, they kicked me out. The first time they kicked me out was 92 with the big drawdown after the Russians quit.
Oh, damn. You're an old fucker.
Yeah. And then I went back in 2000, and then they broke me in 2004. And 2005, the colonel says, well, you can't run. You can barely walk. if you can't deploy, well, we're gonna have to kick you out.
Oh, so they considered you a broke dick.
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. What happened for me to get in was back in 2008, we had that huge economic collapse. If you remember when Obama took charge.
Yeah, I was already out and scraping by on less than $2,000 a month.
Yeah. And I had a family to take care of now because I unfortunately made the mistake of being with a single mother at the time. And I got laid off from my factory job. Now, if you get laid off from a factory job, shit is fucking bad because factories.
Oh, not the single mother. Oh.
Yep. Oh, trust me. I even brought that up to Undead Chronic, too. He's like, I'm going to take it easy on you. I'm not going to roast you. I'm like, I can't be roasted if I admit it off the bat. If you find out later and I lied, then, yeah, you roast the fuck out of me. But I'm like, here's what I did. And then how are you going to roast me? I mean, you can roast me, but I'm going to be like, I already know what I did. So it's not really a roast.
Don't worry. I mean, I married my last wife was a single mother, and I raised her 4 boys for 10 years.
Yeah, I raised her 3 children.
And then at the end of it, I'm this big evil bastard that did nothing. That's odd. Where did the $58,000 come from that went to their education so they could live in CAD and CAM?
58,000. That's exactly the amount of child support that I've given to this date. 58,700.
Yeah, I sent 2 of them through engineering for CAD and CAM.
Yeah, I helped raise them. Then we had children of our own. And my one question that I always come back to, and if anyone can answer this, I'll take it all back. If me as a man am willing and proved that I was willing to give my life for you and our children and children that aren't mine, and that's not enough, you guys tell me what is. Because what more can you give?
Yeah.
You can't give your life.
I had a Marine Corps judge, a civilian. Now he's retired Marine. And he straight up told me to my face that I'm an unfit father because I'm in the military and can get deployed and killed at any time.
Holy fucking shit. And that was a military judge?
Yeah.
Dude,
that was a Marine as a civilian judge in Nebraska.
And my shit, I had a similar turnout for you. They used my PTSD against me.
Yeah, they did that in my second one.
Yeah. And then when they added my VA comp and pen onto my income at the time, I was just like, we live, this is all fucked up. I sacrificed. I wore the uniform. I moved away. I went to a war zone. How the fuck does somebody else get a fucking benefit off that?
Yeah, that's fucked up.
But
you saw it all the time. And the military judges are the worst. They will. The judge advocate, the JAG.
Oh
man.
Yeah. I know what you're saying.
Whenever we would deploy, every time we deploy, have 33% divorce rate.
That should be illegal too, brother.
My F-14 squadron, VF-11, our divorce rate was right around 70%.
Holy fuck!
200.
How is that legal?
200. Wait a minute. 250 men in the squadron on average, and about 35 pilots.
So you had like 200 fucking divorces?
Yeah, no one was married, pretty much.
Holy fucking shit. Because I saw the Dear John letters and I saw the stuff too, but it wasn't, at least to my knowledge anyway, it wasn't near that rate, but I saw the fuckery that went on. And that should be illegal. If you're a woman back in the States.
I never married when I was in the military. I was there for the first Gulf War and came out and started a business from 94, ran that for about 25 years. And I'm really good at all sorts of stuff, but I'm really fucking horrible with women because they just they use the system, they use the emotional drama on everyone, and no matter what you do, you're the bad guy. And
you're not horrible with women, man. It's time that we stop as men, even though that's what we do as men, because we want to fix things.
Yeah,
and
yeah.
We look at all this like, okay, what could I have done better and all this stuff, and there's nothing wrong with that.
Yeah, you're right.
The problem is that the accountability is not taken on the opposite side of the spectrum at all.
That's exactly right.
Accept them for what they are.
Yeah, they have an inherent value the second they're born. So women are, men have to fucking become. And you're only a utility, and you know this. You're a utility, and as long as you're useful, we will find a use for you. As soon as we deem you not usable, it does not matter the 100 good things that you did. You are now a piece of shit.
Yep. And that's what makes MGTOW so good. I love it, because MGTOW, it stands about, men going their own way. Now let's slowly break that down. The man's going his way. He's not following society. He's not following his family's desires, his parents, his uncle. He's not held to any standard other than his. I love it. It's about sovereignty.
I absolutely love it. Now, I don't consider myself MGTOW, but I wouldn't be offended if I got put in that category, because I agree with all the tenets of MGTOW, because it's a logical response to a society that doesn't give a shit about you.
Yeah.
And when you have,
I would only ask you to open your eyes a little bit more to the leniency, because you could have 40 degrees of MGTOW. It's all MGTOW.
Yeah, I mean, I bought.
It's your way. It's whatever you want.
So basically, I probably am, because let's be real. What's the difference between a MGTOW and a confirmed bachelor? There's not a lot of difference.
Whether it's an automatic transmission or a manual transmission, it's still a transmission.
Yeah, except one of them's got an extra pedal.
Yeah. Well, wait a minute. There could be a splitter if it's a semi.
Yeah, I don't have any experiences with. I only have experiences with Allison transmissions through the military. So
I'm just being a smartass.
Oh no, I got you. But
he's got a dual axle.
I agree with the tenets of no marriage, no cohabitation, no kids, and no long-term relationships. I agree with.
A little late, isn't it?
I agree with all of them.
Well, look at it this way, guys. Only 6 men out of 1,000 men are getting married now.
Yeah.
So MGTOW is having a greater effect than anyone realizes.
Well, that's why they want to
number is massive.
It, because now it's going to be less money for the government, less money for the judicial system, and less money for fucking women to go spend, since they're 80% of the consumer volume.
Yeah,
a lot of that volume came from the man's paycheck. Let's be real.
Well, wait a minute. Let's slow that down a little bit. You said less tax money. The men make more money when they're single, so that's getting taxed.
I didn't say anything about taxes, brother. You must have misunderstood.
Oh, I must have miscaught you then.
Yeah.
Repeat that beginning then. What was that?
You're asking a fucking combat vet to remember what he did 10 seconds ago? I forget about what we talk about as we're talking about it.
What the hell did I eat earlier today?
Let me think.
You should take combat vet and substitute it for grunt.
Yeah.
Because you're not the only combat vet here. I got a memory like an elephant.
Oh, yeah. I got to call you guys fucking pogues. That's what I got to do.
Yeah, we're squids, goddammit.
You fucking pogues. No.
Hey, even in the Navy, I'm hated. Why? Because I'm a brown shoe. Black shoes hate brown shoes.
What's a brown shoe in the Navy?
Brown shoe is aviation. Black shoe is ships.
Oh, really? Because I knew they had, like, on aircraft carriers, they have upwards of 5,000 people. Is that correct?
Oh, yeah. I was on the USS Forrestal CV-59.
The forest fire!
Yeah, my squadron was based in Virginia Beach on ES Oceanus, and the ship was down in Mayport, Florida. So we would have to pack all of our tools, put them on trucks, put them on planes, fly the shit down there. We'd go down there, offload from the trucks onto the ship.
That's fucking insane, man.
Well, that makes perfect sense.
What everybody does is always going to be respected. We just bust each other's balls, just like you.
Oh,
like,
yeah.
Just like you like to give Marines crayons and shit. It's like if we all get into a bar, there's got to be a fucking fight. But if anyone fucked with any one of us, we would all fucking attack that motherfucker.
Hey, do you know why they don't give the Marines peanut butter? Because they can't get their heads out of the jar.
Yeah. Oh man! And funnily enough, I actually went to the Marine recruiting office my first time, and they walked me over to the Army recruitment office because at the time when I was 28, I could have signed a waiver, but they, based on their scale at the time, the pay or whatever, they had to walk me over to the Army. So that's how that went, and that was back in 08, and then I officially joined in 09.
Yeah, I went in 88.
Damn, dude, I was only 9 years old.
Yeah, that's when I went in.
Yeah, I was born in 79. So
1985.
Yeah, they wanted me. I had them over for dinner. I had all the branches over for dinner because, I wanted to be like my dad and shit. And I ended up going to college instead and then joining, 10 years fucking later. It was crazy how all that shit worked. But
my parents went out on vacation to Australia. And when they came back, they left on their trip like the second week of September, second or third week. I started my senior year, and they immediately went on vacation. I was a pretty trust-building guy, we'd have parties, but I made sure everything was clean. And so when they came back from vacation, Ma goes, so anything interesting happened? I go, no, I signed up for the Navy, and I'll only be here maybe 2 days after graduation. And she goes, what?
Yeah, I was stationed Charleston 91, 92. And we had a big Navy base at that point.
Right.
And, and then the Goose Creek nuke school.
Yep.
And we had Navy base housing right out the front gate of the Air Force base. Right. And we go over there and drive around and stuff because you'd be driving along. And you can tell when somebody's ship would go out because there'd be a box of Tide in the window. Do you know the box of Tide in the window, Matt?
Yep.
My husband's out on ship, so if you want to come see me, come see me.
Yep.
I was stationed in Schofield Barracks, Hawaii, for my unit. Of course, I went to Fort Beginning for infantry, and then they sent me to Schofield Barracks. And I'll tell you what, it's about a 5.5-hour flight from LAX over nothing but water. So you're isolated on this fucking rock. They call it island fever. I never got it, but I understand where some people, it probably fucked with them. But then we went to, did you guys ever go? No, that probably was not even made when you guys were in. It's called NTC now. It's a training center that you go to before you deploy. It probably wasn't even around when you guys were in, I imagine.
No.
Okay.
No.
It's in Santa Fe, or not Santa Fe. Santa Fe is the first. It's right outside of Victorville, California. Right outside of Fort Irwin, I believe.
Oh, that'd be Army shit anyway.
Yeah, that's Army shit. So we had to go there for 2 months, 60 fucking days before we deployed for a whole fucking year. That shit sucked, man. I fucking hated life at that time, guys.
Yeah, my little brother, when he went over to Afghanistan, he ended up flying from Fort Campbell out to Colorado for his helicopter training. So he could do the high altitude mountain stuff. And then he'd go to Afghanistan for a year.
What did he fly? Was it a Kiowa?
Blackhawks.
He did the Blackhawks?
Yeah.
Okay. Because I have experience with both Chinooks, Kiowas, and Blackhawks. We would use Blackhawks between bases in Iraq. I remember that.
Yeah, he has some interesting stories. He doesn't usually talk about it a whole lot, but he'll sit and talk with me about a lot of it.
Yeah, I have no problems
we both
talking
been
about my experiences. I understand where people do, but I don't have any issues talking about with how I got blown up and all that other shit. It doesn't bother me. If anyone says they come back from war and they're the same person. They're either fucking psycho or they're full of shit. Because you're not the same fucking person. You learn how to manage it if you're proactive about it, like I was. Because I did 5 years of fucking mental health to get my mind fucking right. Because I was able, I was able to look at myself in the mirror and be like, look, you're not okay. I was not happy with the person looking back at me. Yes, I need help. Let's do something about it. So you get better at managing it. It never goes away. You just get better at managing.
My brother and I both had PTSD before we left for the military.
I thought it was harder getting divorced than it was going to war.
I would rather go back to Iraq than go through divorce again. And I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
My first one, anyways. My second divorce wasn't that bad. But my first divorce was just fucking horrible.
Yeah, I wouldn't wish that on anybody. I don't want to go through that again. I don't want to go through 834 days without seeing my kids. I don't want to go through $49,000 of legal fees. I don't want to go through $58,000 of child support. I don't want to go through the fear of the unknown. I don't want to go through the litigation. I don't want to go through multiple fucking court dates on the same day after 12-hour shifts. I don't want to fucking go through any of that. I would rather go and be in risk of being blown up again than do that again.
Yeah.
Well, when I went to war the first time, it felt like home.
In the squadron, some guys almost live on the flight deck. All the squadron's shops are typically on 03 level, which is the level right below the flight deck. That's just full of shops for the brown shoes. And then in the hangar bay, there's a few shops for shops that need to be down there, like the jet engines and whatnot. But no, we were
at the engine shop and sheet metal at the fantail. You got all the electronic shops up in the bow.
Well, for the squadrons or for the ship?
For both.
No,
because we had squadron guys.
The engines are down below, but our engine AD shop was actually on the 03 level. But the guys would take their tools and go down, and they had a secondary shop down in the.
You couldn't run your engines off the 03 level. You have to run them off the hangar deck.
No, the 03 level is all enclosed. It's just a bunch of shops, offices. But not an office like you might think. I mean, you walk in, it's tools all over the place.
So when you guys are doing test engine runs, does the whole ship know
the fantail? Yeah, that's on the hangar level and the fantail. That's where they do a test run, and that's where they work on the engines.
Okay.
So they'll work on the engines and do light work up on the flight deck. They'll do their medium and overhaul in the hangar bays.
Yeah, because I got to the point where a C-141 doing a full throttle 4-engine run.
Yeah.
Wouldn't even wake me up anymore.
I'm
only a quarter mile away from the runway.
Dude, the 3-wire is the wire the aircraft are trying to catch to land on the aircraft carrier. That was right above me. When
you were under the arresting gear, and I was underneath the catapult.
Well, the catapult throws you. The whole front of the ship jerks.
Yeah, but you get so you don't even notice it.
Yeah.
Oh, you guys did a lot of jerking, didn't you?
I guess.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, but the bunk was already warm for them.
I'm not ashamed to admit it. I was pulling my pud.
Oh man, that's funny. You know what's crazy is you guys have that many people on your ship. That many people on a ship is more than the town that I currently live in.
Yeah.
How the fuck do you cater and support 5,000 people on a mobile fucking ship?
Believe it or not, there's never 5,000 people sleeping or eating or working all at the same time. It's a shift, right? So, there's always 200, 300 people on the flight deck moving around.
It's still crazy, though, that thing can house and sustain that many fucking people.
Oh,
That's insane to me.
No, Saunders, not only can it have that many people, but it can sustain flight ops for 90 days without going to port or being resupplied.
Just take a skyscraper and tip it on its side. We're talking the same thing.
Yeah, that shit's crazy to me, man.
Yeah.
It really is. And the coordination that you guys got to have.
Do
on
you,
everything.
do you know that an aircraft carrier's bottom looks like a canoe?
I did not know that.
There's no keel. It's flat so they can turn.
On a Nimitz class, we had a keel. Our keel was filled with depleted uranium.
Well, wait a minute. Let me rephrase this. What I mean by keel is there's like a line down the center, like a battleship would have. There is none on the aircraft carrier. It's a smooth bottom like a whitewater canoe.
What was your guys' if you don't mind me asking? What was your guys' training like when you had to simulate fires and shit?
You do everything minus the hot flame.
Well, we had onboard firefight. I mean, we had firefighting school, and where they actually would put us through they had a fake place where they had natural gas powered fires. We went through.
Yeah, so
for advanced shipboard firefighting.
They have I want to say 30, but I bet it's bigger. It's probably a 50-foot diameter. I don't think it's bigger than 50, but it's probably somewhere between a 30 and 50-foot diameter pond that's about knee deep, approximate. Then they fill it full of jet fuel, probably up to your ankles, maybe a little higher in your ankles, and they light it on fire. And then you've got to enter through these painted gates. All it is paint on the floor, on the ground, and you got to enter through those lines into the pond and spray and fight the fire back. 3 teams.
So is that dedicated, or does every Navy man go through that?
If you're going to go on an aircraft carrier, you have to go through this training.
It's part of the flight deck qual.
Okay, so that's not like a dedicated squad or anything.
No, this is not the aircraft carrier has its own firefighting team. That's all they do is fight fires. It's like having a fire department, right?
Okay.
So
not exactly. Because I was part of Repair Locker 1 Fox when I was ship's company, and I had another job. But whenever it was time to fight the fires, we had to fight fires too.
Well,
the
flight deck has a dedicated firefighting team. They wear firefighting suits. Yeah, and that's the guys I'm talking about. And so we're not talking that though. Just the training. So I was part of. We'll say, if you just figure 3 teams, right? There's one on the left, one in the middle, one on the right. I was on the middle, or where the hell was I? Yeah. I was on the middle team. We go in, sweeping the fire left to right, and you've got to push the fire all the way back and extinguish it. And in the middle of this pond is a just sheet metal, looks like an aircraft, tilted on its side a little bit, so you got to get around the obstacle as well. So we're fighting the fire, and some Yahoo drops his nozzle and runs on my right. I holler over to the team on my left. They, everyone starts like backing up like they want out. The instructors holler orders that, hey, you don't leave that. You own it. And so we had to, basically get back to back, because as that team left on the right, the fire just walks over that whole zone, right? So now it's coming right to me. So I'm now pivoting and fighting that way, a 180 zone now instead of a 45 zone. And the other team, they positioned as well, and we pulled back in a controlled manner. That guy that dropped the nozzle, I never saw him again. I don't know where he went. I don't know what they did with him, but our guys never saw him again.
My guess would be failure to adapt to a military lifestyle.
I don't know.
If it's less than 6 months, entry level separation.
That would just be my guess based on my
Yeah, I will say though, I absolutely love the squadron life. It was great because that type of training, it makes brotherhood out of you.
Yeah,
You know, you may not be a
because
Marine
you're
or
all-
Army
you're
out
all-
in the field with bullets flying over you, but when you got to protect each other from fire or flood or explosive debris,
Well,
it
yeah,
becomes a whole new meaning.
It's
Okay,
embracing
excuse
the
me.
suck together, embracing
Can,
the suck.
can I speak?
Go ahead, brother. It's your channel.
Thank you. 45 seconds. So wrap it up, guys. I got to go to bed.
All right, I'm out of here. I'll catch you guys later.
Hey, it was
Thanks,
good talking
Sweaty.
with you guys, man. Really good talk.
Thank you, Hamster.
Thank you for having me on, Hamster. I appreciate it, brother.
Anytime, man. Don't worry about that.
Later, James.
Thanks, hamster. You're the best. You're the fuzziest. You're the cuddliest and the smartest hamster ever.
And he deserves a golden hamster wheel.
And we got Polska Bob to say goodbye. Go ahead. Yes? Polska?
I don't know if I'm going to do a late night tonight or not yet, guys. If I do,
God damn. Father. It's like 3 a.m. What do you, let's
Well,
do
it's
something
one-
tomorrow, though, if you have time.
It's 1 in the morning where I'm at.
No, what the hell time is it? Oh,
It's
it's 1 away.
12 here.
All right, Polska, go. You're on. No.
Polska, you're on.
Polska. Nope.
Oh, Bobby. Bobby. Baby Bobby.
Yeah, he's probably drunker than I am. It's amazing. I don't know how he does it.
He's very steady.
Because he's typing in the chat.
All right, hold on. Polska, turn on your fucking microphone. Polska, turn on the microphone.
There's Polska's hand.
Yeah, I see it. Yeah. Well, until he gets his shit together, it was a lot of fun. I enjoyed listening to you guys. I'm just like, okay, it's my channel, but thank you, Brandon and Vulcan. Appreciate it. Nothing.
Anytime, hamster.
Love you, Hamster. I love your stuff. I listen a lot more than you might know.
Well, anytime you want to come on, just feel free. That's great. It's fantastic. All right.
All right,
Polska's
good night.
smoking. He's smoking rope. God. Polska's smoking the good. Yeah, I see it. And he dropped off. All right, Brandon. You take care. Talk to you next time, all right?
Bye-bye.
All right. Have a good night. Take care. And everyone else, appreciate you showing up. It was a lot of fun. We had Good Mom on here, and we had Polska and all these other guys. So it's good stuff. I will see you tomorrow after I do my taxes. All right. Take care. Happy Easter.